All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Thursday, or whatever day you're watching this. Who knows? Um, Tonight we're gonna be working on some fun stuff. So, the other night I realized that I never actually implemented the /me command, and I was confused because I'm like, I know I tested this somehow. So anyways, I went ahead and implemented it for IRC, and then I got reminded that we had an implementation of this in a weird way, but we're gonna get rid of that because it's dumb. But anyways, how's it going, SWK and Swills? Welcome, welcome. How you both doing? Hope you're doing well. But yeah, so for testing and stuff, when we built commands, I kind of cheated, and we created two stock commands. One of them is the action command. So if you type /action, it'll take whatever your message is and sends it with the action flag set, which is okay, but like that doesn't necessarily make sense to have. So I think we're gonna kill that. The say command just takes whatever you have and then and then this sends it as a message. This is the intent of this is to be like aliased or something and stuff like that, which is kind of what the action command was. But the problem is the action command here then also gets allowed on all protocols, and it won't necessarily make sense for it to be used there, right? So we're probably gonna kill that. But for starters, we're gonna merge this one because we got a review. And yeah. So this is real simple. We'll probably clean up this API at some point or make help or something. I don't know. But you know, we're still kind of trying to figure out if this API is good, if it's going to stay this way or what. This is part of the reason why we need to get third-party developers here soon, so we can get more opinions on these APIs right before they get finalized, to try to get them like a preview and stuff like that. But we're still a long ways away from that because there's still a lot of corner cases and old code that needs to go. Yeah. How's it going, Holy Roman Empire? Thank you for the 11 months. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, so, you know, we create the command. We say it's from IRCv3. We give it a weight of 1,000. The name of the command is /me because that's what it is in IRC clients. So it sends the text to the target as an action. Then we add some tags to it for the protocol ID, and then we add our executed handler. Our executed handler is pretty simple. It's all glue code. The stuff that really matters is this bit right here. Everything else is just getting the right stuff, right? So we take the parameters, we join them with a space to turn them back into a single string. Then we create a new message with the author that we found, with the contents. We set the message as an action. Then we grab the protocol conversation, and we send the message that way. And it goes. Works now playing in Division 2. Nice. Yeah, so there's lots of protocols that support /me, but like even Slack, but like Slack is weird about it. Like Slack, it works in DMs and channels, but not threads. Slack is really weird when it comes to threads, right? So like the thing is, it needs to depend on the protocol, right? The protocol needs to decide if that command is available and how it works on that protocol, right? So the /me command in general will probably get reused a couple places, stuff like that, or re-implemented. There'll be duplicates of it. There's not really a good way around it. Slack should be called Bad Hack. I think that name's already taken by like 1,000 other things, but fair point. You know, they're like, XMPP has an action role too, or an action message property, and I forget what else. But like the whole way that it's pretty aim that I am was peak I am form, yeah, or pretty sad that I am, yeah. But so like the whole way I found out this wasn't implemented was it showed up as an action in Pidgin 2, and I was like, I don't think I implemented this. And that's when I found out that Pidgin 2, just any message on any protocol that starts with /me space, Pidgin 2 will render it as an action. So even protocols that don't have it, it'll just work. So yeah. So, all right, but yeah, so this looks good. We're gonna go with this. And then we're gonna get into some stuff we've needed for a long time tonight, and we're gonna see how it goes. I'll discuss what it is in a second, but we're using this particularly for this. Oh no, I want RBT land minus R 4070. How's it going, Fallen? Welcome, welcome. SWK, did you intend to have the typo in your I can't type? Because that's some shit I would do. Like, you'll see me all the time if I'm like talking to you in a chat or something, or like in a chat, right? I will like, so and so spelling, right? Like purposely typoing. Sure, let's go with that. I'll purposely misspell spelling as spelling to be like, I don't know, I'm fucking horrible at spelling. So gotta make fun of yourself at the same time. All right. Completed. Sometimes you'll tend to be like, I can't spell, yeah, or can't spell, yeah. That'll happen. All right. Ugh. So I did a little bit of research last night, and that's going to lead to this next thing. We just got to clean up this branch, and then we'll start discussing the whole thing of the idea. Issue per minus R IRCV3 action minus S default. Okay. So what we need to do, we are on default. Good. We're going to run them ninjas. Run them turtles. So to make the spelling work, we had to use a GTK source view, I believe. And GTK source view is nice because it does a bunch of stuff, but we've never really used it to the extent it was. Even the GTK IM HTML, the input widget in Pidgin 2, and the history widget in Pidgin 2, and earlier, originally started its life as a fork of GTK source view. And fork's not really a great word. They copied a bunch of the code and then merged, whatever. How it was done is not important, but that's how it started its life. So, okay, so I think spelling depends on source view itself. Let's see. The upside, I didn't have any KC3000 crash today. Might have been because you reduced the load on them to 80%. Jeez, that's ridiculous. Oh, this is not what I wanted. I wanted subprojects / spelling / mason.build. No, this is, oh right, I have, okay, I want to cheat. Live spelling. I don't care if it's GitHub, I just need to read the freaking Mason file. Like I said, I believe this depends on GTK source view, and if that's the case, then we don't have to do any additional updates. I think it's already there, I just don't remember. Yeah, okay, so this hard depends on GTK source view. Good. Okay, so we are going, oh, actually, hold on. So we are going to depend on GTK source view. I don't know if we want to do 5.10 though. All right, what is, I don't have a rep file here. Jesus. Okay, I have 5.16. I don't want to do a whole lot of digging for that, but I guess we'll grab 5.10 and we'll update it if we need to. So we're going to start a small chain of pull requests here. And the goal, what we're going to do is we're going to change the, right now the input widget in the conversation, Pidgin conversation.ui. Right now the input widget is just a boring ass GTK text view. I'm not sure how we made this work, but we're using GTK source buffer and then everything else is working to do the spelling stuff. But the spelling stuff is very subtle, and I'm hoping that if going to the source view, it'll make it more prominent. But actually, we should already have a hard dependency on source view, but because we're using it here, but that's okay. The source buffer comes from GTK source view. But But we're going to move the text view to that because we can start looking at completions. And that was the thing I need to do some research on. So what our goal for tonight is to move this to a source view, get that as pull request, and then start implementing a completion for commands. That's the goal, right? So basically, we need to learn how all that works, but the completion providers get context, and they can specify like a character that has to start them and stuff like that. So I think we should be able to do this relatively quickly and relatively painlessly, but I don't know because I haven't tried to do it before. But so the idea is we'll get the commands in. We're most likely not going to get to it tonight, but then the next thing is to start getting a rudimentary mention support. And I say rudimentary because we're up to the protocol. Well, what we'll probably do is, yeah, I don't know exactly how it's going to work right now. The way we really need to make this work is we need to turn it into custom markup or text attributes and then have the protocol figured out from there. But the problem is we don't necessarily know how we should display the username. And that becomes a problem. And somehow we have to tell the protocol that, hey, this is the user we want to mention, blah, blah, blah. We have to tell them that it's a mention. But actually, maybe that is the problem. The protocol has to tell us what to fall back to on a mention so that we can give them the basic data. But whatever, that's a problem for a later day. Right now, what we're going to do is we're just going to kind of shoehorn this in and fall back to the ID, which would be wrong on protocols where ID is like a UID or something. But that's okay. This will get us the first step of getting us there, and it'll make IRC work. And then we can finesse the rest of that when we're ready for it. But this, makes IRC way more usable because I could tab complete somebody's name now rather than having to carefully type it, which guess what, does not happen all the time. So yeah, so all right, so we want to start with source view. We're just going to cheat and grab their wrap file because why not? GTK source view.wrap. Yep. Oh, why are they pulling this out of Git? Yeah, this is not 5.10. Okay. Okay, so right now that requires 5 to 10, and I guess we're not gonna cheat, grab their thing. So we're gonna go to download.gnome.org/sources/source-view. Like, it's not here. No, I just can't type. Source view, we're gonna grab 5.10. Wow, 5.17's out. We're going to copy the URL for this. We are going to come over here. Oh. No, this is going to be the other one. Wait, is this ours? This looks like ours. Where did this come from? We might have put this in here. We did. Sweet. That's already there. Cool. Don't have to do any part of this. So we put this in for distros that don't have the newer version, but we don't actually depend on it. All right, then we're going to say GTK source view equals dependency. GTK source, what was the dependency name there? I don't know. But okay, so they have it in GTK source view -5. I guess we'll do it this way. Package config, mod version, GTK source view 5. Yeah, okay. Comma version greater than or equal to 5.10.0. Okay, cool. So now we have a dependency for it. Woohoo! Easy peasy. So in theory, we should be able to just say GTK source view. I don't know if we need more or less here. Oh, we should actually link to this directly. Mason, or Pidgin, Mason.build. Oh, we need Pidgin, Mason build. Oh, okay, this is smart enough to, okay, yeah. This is smart enough to do the right thing, but the other search stuff is not. GTK source view dep. Build this again. Dev and Pidgin 3. Oh, I was like, this is broke. And no, this is actually, I joined Libera to test this the other day. Okay, yeah, I'm like, my join isn't showing up. That's okay. So yep. Uh-oh. Oh no. Yeah, okay, so we have to work on the color scheme. But I guess we probably used to do that too. We should probably not do that. Alright, so we need to get the color scheme to match, which I don't know where we start there. Oh, you know what? It might be easier. So I found in their test directory, they have a lot of stuff here. This is where I learned how the completion stuff worked via test completion. Go figure. Test widget, GTK grid, blah, blah, blah. Can focus, blah, blah, blah. Okay, that's not ideal. All right, let's look at this API reference. Sound like a nightly somewhere. There we go. Oh, also, whatever, it's fine. But the fun part is we see the command stuff, or the conversation serialization working, because I automatically joined channels that I did not leave. So, yep. So, I don't know how we changed the colors. Select on show. I don't know what that means, but okay. Oh, never mind. That's for the source completion. Okay. Interesting that we can do that way. Okay. GTK CSS provides the best way to change font for a source view in a manner that allows for components like source map to scale to the desired font. Yep. Just font size. Font or font size within a portion of the document only. You should use the GTK text tag with family and text scale. Okay. How do I... Background pattern should be displayed for this view. What does that mean? There's a grid or, yeah, like, I want it to match the fucking system theme. Get completion, enable sync gutter, highlight, get hover. I'm probably looking for set something, but obviously we're not going to use a lot, so we don't care about indentation and so on. One of the things I'm hoping we'll be able to do with this is that we'll be able to use it for code snippets and have it do highlighting on just those snippets. I'm not sure how that's going to work yet, but I'm hoping that'll work for us. But this is a crazy widget that's been around for a long time that I've done absolutely nothing with. So I don't know how to even start, as you can see. Show line marks. Unindent lines, no. Well, I guess I'm gonna ask in their matrix room. And maybe it might be tied to the buffer, but that would be silly. Oh no, so there's languages too. Or no, there's style. Is style the right thing? Text attributes which are set up when the given style is used. Style background set bold. Blah blah blah. Okay, so. This is actually all our formatting shit, which this is actually cool. This is all here. However, I don't know how to get to this. Style? Set style scheme. What's this? A source style scheme to be used by the buffer and the view affects not only syntax hiding but also other GTK source view features such as highlighting the current line, matching brackets. Okay. Set setting null scheme. It's better to disable syntax highlighting with set highlight syntax. CSB6, thank you for the donation to I Am Freedom. Greatly appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Wait, what? Instead of setting a null scheme, it is better to disable syntax highlighting with set highlight syntax and setting source style scheme with the classic or Tango ID, because those two style schemes follow more closely the GTK thing. For example, the background color. Okay, so let's see if we can do this. So the buffer has a style scheme. Oh, I want it to go to properties. And it does not look like it is a property. Lovely. Oh, I'm blind. And this is the enum? No, what is this? I don't know what the type is. Oh, it's a class. Oh, okay. How do I get Tango or what? Oh, okay. So we can say get style. Oh, jeez. Okay. Style which corresponds to the style ID in the scheme or null when no style with this name found. It is owned by scheme and may not be unwrapped. This okay. So let's look at the code. GTK source style scheme.c. What was it? It was like new from something? No, get style. So there's a style cache somewhere. Style which nullable transfer none. It's a little weird because we have named colors. Styles loaded from scheme can have hash red or blue, and we want to give out styles which have nice colors suitable for GTK color pars. So that's GTK. Yeah, okay, whatever. Was added as a style. The problem with this is defines how something should look rather than classifying what it is. Okay, whatever. Where does this get populated? Wait, what? Define styles. That's what I'm looking for. Where does this get populated? What the fuck? Oh, okay, wait. Par style scheme child. Where? These are gonna be like on disc or something, and like popped in and something, and I'm not gonna be able to get the names of any of them. This is pulling this out of. Is this a builder file? Parse scheme element or parse style scheme element. This is a G markup parser. Or not. This is an XML2 libxml2 parser. New from file. Okay. All right. Where are these on disk? Styles. Okay, there's an Edwada and Edwada Dark. Well, fucking hell. There's got to be a way to make this work and have it tied into the right provider or something. Do I want to go ask how to do it, or should I probably keep digging a bit more? View set style, nothing. Okay. It makes sense that it's on buffer, but what else do we have here, property-wise? That'll give you the whole thing. Okay, that's not what we want, but like, I don't want to have to go through and keep track of when the light and dark mode switches and then swap out the right theme. In theory, I can bind that, but all right, I'm just gonna ask, because otherwise I'm gonna be digging through this forever. Buffers, style, what is it called? Style scheme. To match, systems light/dark mode, or should I just, I mean, let's deal with this noise. Should I just watch, what is it? It's like Edwada style something. Watch the signal on file manager and update it as okay. Yeah, I don't think there's like, from what I can see in the code here, there's like the Edwada stuff is just, you know, hard coded to be. Yeah. Right? So like this isn't gonna automatically do it or anything, which sucks, but that's annoying. I'm probably not gonna get a response for a couple hours anyway. So that's why I'm like, do I keep looking or not? I don't know. Also, I thought Hergert was only on IRC, but yeah, I don't see him here. Unless he's got a different name. Some of the GTK developers are very much, oh, I'm not leaving IRC, which is fine, right? There's other developers all around. It makes things complicated. It's like you need a libpurple client. Let's go. All right. All right. Well, we did that. That looks weird. That's okay. Let's see if that makes the spell checking any easier to read. And actually, oh, we just do it this way. Accounts. Disable that account. Link. That's fine. Well, I suppose we can just do that too. This will delete them from the database. Goodbye. All right, so go back to Echo, and then, yeah, see, like the spell checking's hard to read. But we'll see. Oh wait, hold on. Did I see there's a thing about scaling too, right? Because there's been discussion about this too, about having an option to allow you to scale text just locally, so you can read it easier. What is space drawer? Represents these white space characters with symbols. Provides a way to visualize the white spaces by drawing symbols. Okay. Because the enable matrix is false. All right. Well, yeah, we don't care about that. Yeah. So, like, to be clear, like the source view here is obviously not an ideal widget because there's so much extra stuff in it. The thing is, we don't want to build the rest of it, and we don't want to rebuild a spelling library and all that stuff. The spelling library depends on GTK source view, so we're going to use what's there and then just go from there, right? It's not horrible, but I mean, it'd be cool if there was something that was just a little bit lighter weight, right? But we don't have to write anything here, so I can't complain too much. I don't know that any of this is going to make a difference, especially even these. Well, actually, I mean, we can try real quick. So if we take emoji out, I think this still works, but I'm not positive. That might only be used for like the on-screen keyboard and stuff. Oh, we got to get this delay figured out. Yeah, so the emoji picture still comes up by default, even without the hint there. That might be for like an on-screen keyboard or something. So, or it might just not be. Well, it should be used because it's still in GTK source view is a subclass of GTK text view. The style scheme definition XML format describing the meaning and every element of it. Like most of this doesn't matter to us because we're not doing like whatever. We don't have types and operators and all that stuff, right? We have your text. So we're not trying to highlight brackets and shit, blah 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 blah. Just keep a small number of style schemes distributed with the library. TED News scheme must be very popular, and ideally a GTK source view based application must use it by default. Yeah, that's fair. I was hoping there'd be more I could do here than this right now, but like if this is all I have to do to turn this on, it's fine, but What else does buffer have for properties? We can't use that. We're not going to use highlight syntax. We're not going to use this. Is this default value is true? Okay, so we want to turn this off. Right, and let's. Yep. Property name equals blah, false. Highlight syntax, default is apparently true. We are not going to do that because this is a text property, right? Next up. Whether the buffer has an implicit trailing new lines, I think this, I guess we're going to set this to false. Undo all of this stuff. Language, this is the programming language that you have to set. So what you do is, apparently you create a GTK source language. A programming or markup language affecting syntax, highlighting, and context classes. Ours should just always be null or plain text. Yeah. So that's fine. Although in theory, if we could do markdown maybe at some point, but whatever. I think we have to handle all that separately. Loading is read only. Style scheme remains to be seen how that needs to go right now. That's okay. Okay. Let's see here. Also, I am ridiculously tired. I had to take Slater to the vet today. And since he does not enjoy it, he usually gets sedated. And because of that, I have to take him in early. And then because of that, I also have to, he also has to stay there for a while. And they want to monitor him and stuff like that because he's sedated and, you know, getting pulled up from that, whatever. But the problem there is so whatever, he has to go in early, but I forgot to have him to force him to fast, to not eat. So they kept him even longer so that he could have 6 hours at least without eating before they anesthetized him, because I didn't realize this, but the problem is the anesthesia. Oh, the Twitch player is way fucked up. The anesthesia can oh, I paused it somehow. The anesthesia can make him nauseous. And if he gets nauseous, he could vomit. And if he is sedated and vomits, there's a good chance he could asphyxiate. And that's obviously not what anybody wants. So they kept him for a while, whatever. So like, I only got like 3-ish hours of sleep before taking him in. And then I came home and slept for like 2 hours. So I'm at like 5 hours of sleep today. In a few sittings. So I'm tired. Apparently we never fixed these conversations. That's fun. Okay. Or the status of them, but that's okay. So yeah, this is really annoying that it's not the right color. Good, so that's not doing okay, yep. Good. Alright. Yeah, I think that's fine. Alright, issue branch, input, move input to source view. Move the input box to a GTK source view. We already depend on GTK source view for spell checking, and this will allow us to implement completions for nicks and commands and other stuff. And other stuff we haven't thought of yet. Did my music break? Yep, I hate it when that happens. You go back to the tab and then it goes to the next song. I'm like, oh, thanks. Glad I could help. Oh, you know what? This is probably that stupid Chrome thing where it doesn't let it run in the background. How do I fix that? Google Chrome disable background tab. I thought you could do it on a site-specific basis. Huh. Chrome flags. So I'm running. I run Firefox everywhere, but I'm running Pretzel in. That's what's playing the music in Chrome because Firefox seems to have issues when I run it there. Throttle main thread to 60 hertz. Huh. Nothing here matches throttle. Throttle. Alright, what did the other page say? This looks like this is only on Windows, not on Linux. Automatic tab discarding. Yeah, I don't have that here either. Go to Chrome, //flags / I don't have the trailing slash. That doesn't look like it made a difference. Offline. Yeah. Why are none of these here? Did they move shit around at some point? Does anybody know? General debugging pages are currently disabled. So for Chrome developers, may not be actively maintained test enabled. Go to Chrome URLs, click the button to enable debug pages. Enable internal debugging pages. Cool. Discards. Auto discardable toggle. Boom. This, I think this is what I think it was. Okay. That should actually fix the music. Yay. Alright. I was gonna make sure we didn't have anything else here. I don't think we do. Curious what this does. Oh, runs XML lint. Okay. So actually, looking at this real quick. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 35, 36, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62. All right, that's not bad. So we have this nonsense, where's the Oh no, that's what it is. Okay, yeah. So what we do is, and this is not ideal. This kind of made sense in the GTK 2 days, but not really. But you'll see we don't know how to get the background color because we can't get that in GTK 4. Because they want you to use CSS for everything, but like, yeah. But what we want to do, so the idea instead, so anyways, what we end up doing is we checksum the name, right? So we take the SHA-1 checksum of a name, and then we get the digest of that, and then this grabs the first 2 bytes of the digest and divides by 65,535 to get a hue. What we'll probably do instead is, if we use those 62 colors, this will get changed to divided by 62, and then that'll let us pick one of those colors randomly as a CSS property. And then we can load it that way. And then it'll be the CSS stuff, and we're good to go. It's still not great, it's not ideal, but it's better than this that doesn't work. Because the problem is we need a large number of colors that will look good on the foreground and the background. Since we're using Adwada, we should know what those colors are. Ipso facto, then we're just done, right? If we just stole from the Adwada theme here. I don't think Adwada actually has those defined anywhere, do they? They might. Yeah, I don't know where the list of these colors is. Oh, palette? Yeah, so, yeah, okay, so that's where that's coming from. Okay, so this is just the regular stuff for it. However, I don't know what it does for the dark palettes. How's it going, A Monkey Man? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Global color definitions. We keep the number of defined colors to a necessary minimum. Most colors are derived from a handful of basics. It covers both the light variant and the dark variant. This doesn't mention anything about palette, though. Oh, base imports palette. What is compact colors? Public colors from default. Oh, okay. That's still not, well, whatever. This is something I don't have to worry about yet, but it's something that's been on my mind because as you know, it's hard to read certain names in Pidgin 3 right now, which is annoying. So, what are you gonna do? Alright, so, we created the pull request, we even published it, but we posted it, but we didn't publish it yet. Compiled and sent some messages. Right now, this is just using the default style scheme, which is the light Adwada theme. Do we this is such a pain. Let's see if we can hack around this for the moment. We're gonna not publish this yet. We're gonna see if we can make this work. Okay, so in the init method, do we grab input? Yes. We don't need that here yet, but we do need to say, Edwada, style manager, star manager. No. We also need G application, star application equals no. Application equals G application, get default. This isn't ideal, but it'll work. If ADW is application, just in case this stuff changes at some point and breaks in weird fun ways, we'll have it this. Alright, so then we want to say or style. Do we have another manager here? No, we don't. Manager equals Wada application get style manager ADW application. I think that's all right. Yeah, get style manager. All right, so then yeah, we're gonna have to set the default too, which is stupid, but it's all right. Right, so this will get us a style manager. From the style manager, that has a signal. That should be transfer none. Yeah, good. From the style manager, there is, oh, I guess it's a property, not a signal, but it's fine. Oh, or we can just do it this way. Oh, no, we don't have the display. Oh, we can just say get default. Okay, we don't even need the application. Sweet. Use style manager, star manager, or we're gonna make the style manager. Style manager equals ADW style manager, get default. Okay. It manages all GTK display instances unless the style manager for the display has an override. See get for display. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so once we have the style manager, then we can use the properties for color scheme. Oh, I don't think that's what we want. What is this? Requested application color scheme. The effective appearance will be decided based on the application color scheme and the system preferred color scheme. Style manager dark property can be used to query the current effective appearance. Okay, so we want to use dark. System. Okay. We should probably worry about high contrast at some point. I'm not super worried about that right now. We'll get there. But I don't know what the high contrast would necessarily be in our input text. No formatting, right? So I'm not sure that even makes sense for us. Not display. I'm going to click dark. All right, so we want to say G signal connect object style manager comma notify colon dark comma G callback Pidgin conversation style. I guess we'll just say dark callback. Okay. Yeah, we did bind input. That's fine. And then we're gonna say, yeah. Then we're gonna say Pidgin conversation set dark. Adwada style manager get dark. I'm assuming is the yeah. So like this isn't ideal, but it'll work, right? So on callbacks, helpers, callbacks. G object star self, comma, G gonna see unused, G param spec, PSPC, comma, G pointer data. Pidgin conversation, star conversation equals data. ADW style manager, star style manager equals ADW style manager. We can probably get away with this. Then we're gonna say Pidgin conversation set dark conversation, comma ADW style manager get dark ADW style manager self. I'll just make the variable. Alright, easy peasy, nothing to it. Up to helpers. Pidgin, conversation. G boolean duck. Okay. Oh, we need the source view include. I don't even know what it is. GTK source view, GTK source view.h, I'm assuming. I have to include all these, that's real dumb. And I might have to. Or is it just GTK source? GTK source. GTK source view, GTK source is the include. Okay, sure. That's weird, but whatever, who cares? That's that went too far. Oh. We're already using that? Weird. Okay. I don't know why that was already there, but sure, whatever. Alright. So here, we need to say GTK source style, star style equals null. Right? Oh, sweet, I do have this all here. Source style. It was like get or something. Oh no, I need to say GTK source buffer set source. Yeah, wait, no. Set style scheme. Better disable syntax highlighting with set highlight syntax, which, what was this? Oh, we already turned that off, right? That we did that in the UI file. Yeah. Highlight syntax false. Okay, yep. That's fine. Source buffer set language. If highlight is false, syntax highlighting is disabled, and all the yeah, that's fine. All right, so I'm setting the GTK source style scheme with the classic or Tango. This one's this. All right, so how the shit do I get the source style? Oh, we call manager get scheme. All right, so I have to get the manager with default. Okay, everyone's using this damn manager paradigm. GTK source style manager. Manager equals GTK source style manager get default. Although I suppose we could cache these. Yeah, if we cache these, then we just don't care. Yeah. Let's do this real quick. Although we'd have to cache it for each one. These are already cached in the manager. We're barely slower. So then if dark style equals GTK source style manager get scheme. It was Adwada, we'll verify directly. The wrong place. Okay, the ID is literal Adwada dark. L style equals GTK so get scheme manager, and I'm sure it's just Adwada, but we will double check. Yep. Okay. All right, and then we say, oh, we need to get the buffer. The buffer. What the hell is the buffer named? It's probably just buffer or input buffer. Input buffer. Okay, so GTK source buffer set style scheme. That should do it. Or not. Wasn't source style? Style scheme manager, my bad. That's hopefully a bit easier to understand. And less code, but I still have errors. Son of a bitch. Oh, right. Yep. Assignment to GTK source style. Oh, source style scheme, my bad. Let's just rename it scheme then. Okay. Oh, I messed up on 476. Oh, that's the problem. Yep. Okay. And then on 561, we don't need that. Alright, so if this is right, we go here, we do this. So you notice it's already in dark. So if I go here and do this, yeah! Woo! Sweet. It's not ideal because every conversation has to get updated for that. And it's doing a lot of redundant work, but it works. How's it going, Robotic Head? Thank you for the 33 months. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. Those of you that don't know Robotic Head, he's another streamer here on Twitch. He works on a project management tool. I need to work on my speaking. Called Near Beach, which is a Python Django app. And if that's your jam, you should go give him a follow. That's perfect timing. Yeah, it was. All right, cool. So that fixes that. Press stuff. Okay, whatever. Fine. Don't care. So. $40.71. All right, so now I feel better about making this a separate pull request. $40.71. All right. I'm not super happy about tracking the Adwada style manager, but that seems to be the only way to make sure the style matches the system, or matches the rest of the application. So, like, the thing is, even in an editor, what are you going to get to in this? Like, 30 files open at once, right? Whereas a chat, people have hundreds of tabs open, right? And that's, so, like, I mean, I guess it's only 3 times as many. But, like, it's just, it's a different scale, right? So it gets, whenever we have to do everything for every single conversation, it's like, ugh. And who knows, there might be a better way to do it, right? But yeah, this is a much better setup than the way I originally did it, but that's fine. Okay, I like it. Let's go. Oh. All right, now for the real confusing stuff. Where the hell do these flies keep coming from? I have a fly on one of my lights right now. And yes, he's still alive. I didn't see him flying around. I killed 2 last night. I remember on Monday we killed one on stream. So, I don't know. Alright, anyways. So, now the fun part. So they had GTK source completion. Where was there was the GTK builder stuff. Or completion provider. Where the hell was that? Shit, I closed all those tabs. It's probably closed here. They had it as like a child or something in GTK Builder. Oh. Right there. Good. Okay. So we would have to build our own. Building our own completion for this is not a big deal, I don't think. Um, and I think we can do this the way I want to do it, and that'll be okay. Um, so a GTK source completion provider. Okay, it's on view. Oh, it's over there on the wall. I really want to get the fly swatter, but there's no way I'm going to get him there. Oh, hold on. Actually, we're gonna take a break. I gotta pee anyways. I will be right back. I can grab the fly swatter while I'm gone. All right, right back. All right. Of course, now the fly's nowhere to be seen. Because that's what they do. That's all right. Okay. So, it's the title of the completion provider, if any. This function is used to determine if a character inserted in the text editor should cause a new completion request to be triggered. Which might indicate the user wants to complete a method. This method will only trigger when the text inserted into the GTK text buffer, while the completion list is visible and a proposal is selected. Okay, I'm not sure we want to do that, but we'll see. This function is to determine if a key type of the user should activate proposal, resulting in committing the. Okay, yep. Provider should return a list of alternates to proposal or null. Populate async, refilter. Um. All right, so regardless, we need to create a command completion provider. And that's where this starts to take shape. Ugh. And this is gonna be fun. I don't think we have anything for command yet. Yep, okay. Fine. What's something small here? I guess colors. This should be able to grab. Yeah, sure. Pidgin. Man completion. Not H. That's the name of command completion provider. That is a mouthful, but that's fine. This is gonna need purple. Yeah, so this should depend on. This doesn't give a shit about the pigeon conversation. This only cares about the purple conversation. Okay, so. But then yeah, I don't think we need any of that then. All right, but it is going to need. This so that we can declare final type pigeon command completion provider. And then it's GTK source type completion provider, I'm assuming. Oh, and then we need okay. Let's start. We're not going to put anything else in here yet. This is just to get everything bootstrapped and going. So, leave that for a second. Get rid of this. Okay. G object implementation. We're going to have some basic API. Not that we necessarily need it, but we'll have it. Struct Pidgin command completion provider. GTK source completion provider parent. We need a purple conversation, so our conversation. We're not using that yet, but we're getting there. I guess we can put all the property stuff in here right away. That's fine. Enum, prop 0, prop conversation, and properties, static, g param spec, properties, and properties equals no. G define. We did make this final type, right? Yeah. G define final type. Pidgin command completion provider. Pidgin command completion provider. I did this wrong. The type one goes here. There's no that. Okay, yep. Static void, Pidgin command completion provider init. Pidgin command completion provider star provider. Right now, this is going to be GTK unused. I don't think we need any part of that, but we'll see. Static void, Pidgin command completion provider, class init, class star class, G object class star class equals G object class class finalize equals Pidgin command completion provider finalize class good property Pidgin command completion provider get property class set property equals Pidgin command completion provider set property Pidgin command completion provider conversation that this provider is for properties prop conversation G param spec object conversation no purple type conversation G param read write G param construct only G param static strings G param explicit notify G object class install properties object class and properties okay, got a whole lot of stuff to do there. Yeah, so a truck, I have my windows open and a truck just drove past and hit the potholes in the street out front of my house. You can tell how unfazed I am by it because I know exactly what it was. I'm like, don't care. And if you're wondering why our roads are so absolutely atrocious here, it's called winter and salt and plows. You thought Slater knocked off some pots and pans? Nope. No, we pay lots of taxes here. But the problem is roads just get screwed constantly, so it's a constant battle. Oh, so that like they'll refill a pothole within 2 days or something. But like they like use like some quick set shit and it just doesn't fucking last. You get maybe 3 months out of it, maybe. it's really bad. And it's even worse when they do it, because like, especially on busy streets, because they don't pack it down well. So then the shit just gets fucking everywhere as you're driving past it for the first time, and you're just like, oh my god. And yeah, Sublime Text fucked us again, but it's okay. We're almost there. Okay. Sure. We have tiles, not asphalt? Yeah, yeah. We're all asphalt here. Okay, we got that, we got that. We need a helpers. We're all assholes here? I mean, that's probably true, too. I mean, some roads are concrete. Some were concrete with asphalt on top. Some are asphalt. We're a big fucking city, man. There. Anything you want to know. Boom, there you go. Yeah, there's places in the state that have gravel roads, and yeah. Like, the city is 96.81 square miles, or 250 square kilometers. And 96.18 of that is land. So, like, we have a lot. Our population is down. When I was a kid, we used to be 750,000. Now you see we're 577,000. But, like, it's not like we have all the same roads all over the place. Some of the old laneways that are still covered with bluestone because Melbourne has a lot of bluestone are really fun to drive down. Yeah. Shit, we have roads downtown. Okay. Oh, yep. We're just gonna head south down this road. So, you know, normal concrete. This is further than I thought. We're almost there. I'm going the right. Yeah, I'm going the right way. What the shit is it? Don't make me a liar. Where are we? Did they tear it up? there's intersections around here that are brick. At least there were. There's the Fiserv Forum where the Bucks play, the Milwaukee Bucks, who won the championship 2 years ago or something. I don't know. I don't follow the sports. Where the fuck is this? They must have killed it. Because it was... Oh, yeah, it should have been right in there. In that stretch. They've maybe they did all that when they did Fiserv Forum? Aha! Look at that. Brick crosswalks in the middle of concrete. Yes, it is super cold here in the winter. And we get lots of snow and ice, and there's lots of snow plows, and they put salt on everything to melt the ice and the snow, which is why the roads go to absolute shit every year. Which is what I am saying and been saying the whole time. But yeah, so I don't know when this actually got killed. You can see how often I'm downtown. Okay, so between 2017 and 2019, it was killed. So 2017, but you like, yep, look at that brick. Oh yeah, look how nice and messed up it got. Yep. Oh, this is before Fiserv. Yeah, that's when the Bradley Center's still here. Where did? Oh, okay. Now put me. Yeah. 2018. Boom. Hey, that's where the Bucks used to play as they were building Fiserv, and then they took down the Bradley Center. They're shitting bricks trying to replace it. Yeah, apparently. Yeah, we've gotten -40 wind chills. We don't get -40 air, but or like ambient temperature, but we've gotten -40. I think further than that wind chill too. A couple of years ago, there was a whole polar vortex bullshit. Milwaukee polar vortex. We got it in 2024 as well. 2025. I don't know. Yeah. So whatever. It gets fucking cold, man. Yep. It's the same in both. Because math. Brick doesn't handle traffic at all. Yeah, yeah. I mean, that was more like, I don't want to say touristy part of the city, but it was definitely like nightlife and like trying to attract people and stuff. So, you know, it was fancy for that reason. That's what it was. That's what it was. Okay, so hold on. We go back here. So you'll notice the street here is named North Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Drive. Now, the part I'm just remembering is a couple years ago, this area did not. So over here on, or maybe, yeah. So from here, I believe, to here, this section used to be called Old World 3rd Street. But then they decided to extend MLK to be the whole thing, because MLK is this way, blah, 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 blah. And that must be when they redid it. So Milwaukee Old World 3rd Street. Yep. In the entertainment district. Yeah. So, yep, there you go. From Knapp down to the Market Hall. Yeah. Plus the district is easy spot with new roofline lighting. Okay, that's two things. Yeah. So I don't know when they renamed the road. But okay, yeah, look. So that's what the signs say now. Old World 3rd Street, but it's the actual street name is MLK. So. Yeah, but this is the area. So now Hofbrau's there. German brewery. There's a whole bunch of other stuff around there. Or German bar, whatever. But yeah, it's all restaurants and shit over there. What the fuck? Oh, Camp Bar. That's why. But yeah, so You get the idea. Or it's summer all year long? Yeah, okay. I don't know. I don't really care for summer. I get too warm. And I really, really enjoy fall. But I don't want fall all the time either, so I'm not going to California or San Francisco anyways. G return if fail is provider if G set object provider conversation G object notify yeah object provider properties prop conversation. Alright, now I got all this other bullshit to do. Static void. Finalize. Probably do this to avoid the word wrap. Yeah, I don't know. The weather here doesn't bother me. Like, the winter sucks. Summer sucks. Spring and fall are nice. But like right now I have the windows open because it's like 60 something Fahrenheit here. Oh, right now it says it's 59 Fahrenheit. Sorry. Oh, so 61, I'll flip to Celsius in a second, so, or whatever, so I don't do it right now. So that is 17. It's 17 Celsius here, right? And let's look at our forecast in the 10-day. So we're going to go up to 70, 82, 73, 75, 79, 83, 83, 82, 84, right? And again, in the consensus units, it's only 29 here. 29 Celsius. Yeah. So, you know, so right now our low for today is 16 in Celsius, then 20, 18, 18, 19, 22, 22, 21, whatever, right? Today is just colder than normal day. So, as a Midwesterner, I'm supposed to say, it's not the heat that'll get you, it's the humidity. And, so our feels, we're at 17C right now. So, where is our humidity? Pollen, air quality, blah, blah, blah. Our humidity right now is 76%. So, yeah, kind of sucks. You're sitting at 80%? Yeah. So, like, the 29C with 80% relative humidity is fuck my life. That's what that is. And that's called go inside, turn on the air conditioner, do not open any doors or windows unless you have to. And it's not, again, it's not the heat. It's that you get outside, you're just like, oh, because you're just sticky because of the humidity. And you're just like, this sucks. It's dark and we have a feels like 92. Yeah. Gracie decided I wanted to not keep up this afternoon. Yeah, it's no good. No good at all. Yeah, mine finally got a break today. Because I've had it on for days because it's been 80 plus Fahrenheit. So, yeah. There's like, this is brutal. G objects dot off gu int param id. Right? Yeah. Pidgin command completion provider, start provider equals null provider. Pidgin command completion provider. Switch param ID case prop conversation. Pidgin command completion provider set conversation provider. In a metaphorical way? Okay, sure. That's how you get Legionnaires. Don't you mean Langoliers? Now I wait for SWK to think I'm an idiot and miss the movie reference. Sorry, TV miniseries reference. Actually, my teeth are gonna start falling out. I haven't watched that movie in a long time, or whatever. It's close. Really? Does Legionnaires make your teeth fall out? That's all I remember. That miniseries came out when I was a kid. I don't think I've watched it since. I just remember Gary Sinise is in it, and at one point he pops a tooth out with a knife, and I'm just like, oh. People mispronounce it like that. Really? Okay. I have watched too much House MD to mess up a word like that. In fact, when I was dealing with all my pain problems and I was on Vicodin all the time, I would go as Dr. House for Halloween because all I would have to do is put on a sport coat. And that's one. I have his flame cane in the I think it's in the garage yet. I left it in the garage. But yeah, you can tell how much wear and tear. You can't see it there that well. Hold on. How much wear and tear this cane got. Because look at the top here of the handle. Just, yep, just fucking brutal. I used the shit out of this thing. And I still keep it around because every now and then I get a real bad day. And it does actually help. No, knees. More specifically, neurological pain. So it originally, what's the word? Showed up in my knees. But there's this thing called Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, and I have hypermobile Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. But so that exacerbated my problems. But all the pain stuff was caused by an allergic reaction to aspartame. Did I ever do this? No. So if I have aspartame or NutraSweet, it's an artificial sweetener. It's used primarily in diet sodas, gums, and a bunch of other shit. If I have it, I will start hurting. My brain, as it processes it, ends up sending out pain signals to my body, to different joints and limbs and stuff. It sucks. It's not, I don't recommend. Yeah, no Diet Pepsi. No diet anything. But funny you should mention Diet Pepsi. So for a while I was drinking Diet Pepsi because Diet Pepsi changed their formula to use Splenda or sucralose. And I'm fine with sucralose, so that's cool. But one day on stream, unbeknownst to me, Pepsi had switched their formula back to NutraSweet, and they didn't really make a big deal out of it. So the one day I'm sitting here on stream and I'm like, I can't, like, I'm looking at the screen, I can't focus, right? And my eyes, like, I'm like trying to cross my eyes and shit and see, and I can't and whatever. So I end up ending the stream. I'm thinking I'm just exhausted because, you know, I haven't gotten that bad before, but I've gotten pretty bad where you feel sick and stuff, right? Because you haven't eaten, you're working too long, stayed up too late, whatever, all that crap, right? So anyways, I end up finishing the stream. I'm talking to Slater, trying to get him some treats and stuff, and all of a sudden I can't talk right. I'm just like, fuck. So I'm like, okay, we'll see what happens. So I'm like, I'll go to sleep and we'll see what happens. I wake up and I was talking to my roommate and they're like, did you have a stroke? I'm like, I don't think so. Like, well, let's go to urgent care and find out. So I go to urgent care, and then they send me off to a hospital because they're not equipped to diagnose a stroke or not. This is years ago too. 7 years ago? Shit, fuck, it's been a long time. And I get there and they're like, no, you had a complex migraine. So I should have figured that out, because for eons, my mom, my sister, and one of my aunts, if they have NutraSweet, they get migraines as well. So just genetically, my family does not do well with NutraSweet. So, funny part of aspartame, the guy that invented it wasn't trying to make an artificial sweetener. He was trying to make an anti-ulcer drug. Okay, sure. And now he has doomed people like me and a bunch of other people. He accidentally bought Diet Pepsi and its flavor is super terrible. Then proceeded to read its contents and asked AI. Both concurred Diet Pepsi should not be sold. I mean, most commercial food products probably should not be sold. If you want to be 100% honest about things, right? There's so many just ridiculous preservatives and other crap and stuff. And like, I'm not trying to be like, oh, you've got to eat healthy and whatever. Just like, there's some fucked up shit out there, right? Oh no, we moved to Tunks, the other one, yeah. And like, I don't know. So like, for example, I've got a whole bunch of garden plants and stuff growing stuff, right? I have raspberry bushes out front, and I will make a raspberry sorbet from the raspberries I grow. Now, I've made the same raspberry sorbet using the same sugar, the same salt, the same water, with my raspberries and with raspberries from the store. And it is light years different. Even though, you know, they were just, you know, Driscoll's raspberries rather than the ones grown in my front yard. And you're just like, I don't understand. Like, what did they do to these raspberries? Because, like, I do basically nothing for them in my front yard. I prune them every couple of years. Prune them, you just take out the dead stalks. And that's it. I give them water occasionally. And just, yep. But when it goes from my yard to my kitchen, it's light years better. And the same deal for any of the vegetables and stuff I grow. They taste way better. They're definitely not cheaper, but they taste way better. Yeah, it could be pesticides. If I do any pesticides, I use stuff called neem oil. This is organic something something. I forget exactly. This is probably fine. All right, no. Do the Wikipedia page. Wikipedia. Oh fuck! I gotta remember to do that. I need to spray my cabbages again because the caterpillars are getting them. Yeah, we have. What do you mean by organic food protections? We have organic food, and there's a certification for it, but not everybody needs it. Saccharin was invented from coal tar derivatives. Coal tar is used for things like roofing. Yeah. Saccharin's no good. Saccharin was the stuff that like warning like could cause anal seepage, right? Wasn't that saccharin? I think that's saccharin. And eventually that got people to stop using it. Yeah, so you have to get the certified organic stuff. And you definitely pay at least twice as much, if not 3 times as much for it. But yeah, so what SWK is alluding to is that even though it's certified organic, that doesn't mean it hasn't been like the wind hasn't blown seeds from something else into it or pollen from a non-organic field into those plants and stuff, right? It's like the certification's there. It's maybe better, who knows? But like, so SWK, you'll love this. So years ago, I bought some some burpee hot banana peppers from Home Depot. I harvested their seeds years ago. And surprisingly, they actually grow and produce every year. And I'm still, I have a couple of them starting because I got a late start on my stuff this year. But I have quite a few of them already starting this year. And like, generally what happens is they'll make it so that like, the plants they sell you at the stores can't reproduce. But these do, so that's cool. Mixing non-organic stuff in all the time. Yeah. Like I said, the cert's there. It'll make you feel good, but can you trust it? I don't know. Potential to make sterile seeding plants. Yeah, yeah. There's all sorts of nonsense shit like that. And that's another reason why I enjoy doing my own gardening. Number one, it gets me away from computer, because if you haven't figured out, I spend way too much of this time at this computer. But you know, then it teaches me how to build, or not build, how to grow food better and stuff like that, and learning all that stuff too. And not that I'm ever going to be self-sufficient, but at least I don't have zero knowledge there, right? You get tons of bees. Lucky. I was late on getting my flowers out, so I don't have a whole lot of bees yet. But most of my stuff doesn't need a whole lot of pollination. I have a tomatillo plant that is, oh my god, so fucking big. But I have 2 tomatillos. I thought I only had 1, but I have 2. Because the one that ended up being really big got mixed in with my other pepper plants. So I didn't realize it was a tomatillo until it was like, this is not a pepper plant. But the other tomatillo plant is starting to bulb up or create the tomatillos, but the giant one hasn't done any of that yet. But so the one that I was certain was tomatillo is in a pot, so I moved it closer to the one which is in a bed, so they can kind of pollinate better, I hope. So yeah, so like if you're doing a vegetable garden or something, you want to have flowers around. Sometimes people put them in their rows of plants or whatever too, or vegetables. Because that'll bring the pollinators to your garden. Is the flowers will bring them in. Because like some of your vegetables and stuff, they have flowers that need to be pollinated, but they're a small amount of flowers. But if you have an ass ton of flowers, you're going to get pollinators. So yeah. Don't get caught if you're a farmer saving non-sterile seeds from one of the more modern strains. Yeah. It's also great when you get to eat it. Like going out and collecting for, yeah. So right now I need to harvest my raspberries. So and I just haven't done it yet because it'll take like an hour or 2. I just need to do it. And I'm probably gonna do it tomorrow. But rain and other things have gotten in the way. So like every time I'm out watering the garden, someone's just like, like straight off the plant. You're like, these are delicious, right? Yeah, and that's that's one of the joys of having a garden. And I got a bunch of carrots, and so I finally planted a bunch of carrots, radishes, and beets. I have them in my greenhouse. So I built a greenhouse. I bought and built a greenhouse. It was like $300. Because raccoons were wrestling on top of my potato grow bags. So I got the greenhouse to put the grow bags in there. And then I was like, oh, okay, well, it's okay. It's an okay time to start beets and stuff too, because I can just put them in the grow bags where the raccoons killed everything, and we'll go from there, right? It's not a big deal. So yeah. I just did this backwards, didn't I? This is set property. I wrote these backwards. Wait a second. This is wrong. Yeah. Bayer and BASF are known to sue farmers that they think are growing from second-gen seeds. You know, because like farmers have all the money in the world and should be sued at every opportunity because they don't have enough shit already going on. So genetic patents, which in your patent shouldn't be a lot. Yeah, patents in general, like patents in general are just garbage. And right, they're good for some things. Software is not one of them. Seeds is not one. Genes is another one. Those 3 are just fucking horrible. And it's just but for like physical products and like engine designs, sure. Right? I'm not super happy about it, but okay, right? But like the whole software patent Cold War we have is just it's so fucking dumb. And then like you get these companies that are like, we have to have patents. Everything you do has to be patentable. And you're just like, dude, that's why I left Corvisa / Shortel, is because Shortel was, you got sued over faxes like 3 times. Jesus. So there's many reasons why I ended up leaving Shortel, but the big one was Shortel was pushing patents hard, very hard. And a coworker was trying to push something that we developed together into a patent, and I'm like, I do not want my name anywhere on this. I'm not okay with this. And our boss is like, well, everybody has to agree. I'm like, I don't agree. Full stop. And the coworker kept pushing it. The boss didn't stop anything, and it turned into a very toxic environment, among other options or other issues and stuff. But it's just like, this is ridiculous. Like, no means no, motherfucker. And apparently that didn't work numerous times. But I somehow got the reputation of liking to argue because I said no. Absolutely bullshit. The problem is they have to push patent. Yeah, no, I understand. Not for offensive use, but for, right. But like, the whole reason that exists is fucking stupid. But okay, so the patent in question, not that you necessarily remember, but I sent you the slide deck, right? That talk we did at ClueCon, that's what my coworker wanted to patent. And it's basically just fucking virtual hosts for SIP. Like virtual host routing for SIP, right? Your routing system's patent, yeah. And it's just like, this is dumb. Like, this isn't something that should be like guarded against whatever, because it's a simple concept of re-implementing named virtual hosts on HTTP. It's really fucking dumb. And it's just like, yep. But yeah, I'm sure your routing stuff is similar too, right? You did it for defense? Yeah. I'm sure that's what they wanted to do it for defense too, but the thing was my coworker wanted a resume line item, and I was like, this is fucking stupid. Right? That's what it was, 100%. Now, they never would have admitted to that, and I'm just like, no. I'm just like, too bad, don't care. But me and that coworker had issues for lots of other reasons too. And I guess I'll share this one. And like, you already know who it is, but it's fine. But the day that person started, why is this not working? Oh shit, because I have to fix that. The day that person started working for us, when they were introduced to me, they went, "Hi, I'm so and so. I'm working on an operating system." Who the fuck boast about their toy operating system on their first day of their new job? Right? It's just like, what? Like, what are you even trying to do here? This is stupid. Like, who gives a shit? Now, I didn't go and say I work on Pidgin here. And it's just, it was so fucking stupid. So stupid. But like, their first day, they're like, I'm working on an operating system. I can't even tell you how long I waited to tell everybody I work on Pidgin back then. Even though I saw my coworkers using it. Right? Like, I don't know. I'm not that person, right? I'm not gonna be like, hey, I wrote that. Like, what the fuck? How's it going, Subuntu? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Okay, so this is the problem. We're missing GTK source view here. Oh, not there. We need, well, there too, but we also need. I guess we'll put here. Wait, yeah, why? This was just missed is the problem. This should work now. I'm trying to fix a previous pull request because apparently I didn't run turtles. I thought I did. Or no, it's because I'm actually using it now. But well, I'm using it in the C code. Okay. Then we want to go back here. We're gonna put this. Let's do this first. Issue stat. But yeah, so like that whole thing is just absolutely stupid, and yeah, that was just one of the problems I ended up having with coworkers at that place. And the other one was somebody who just decided I was too busy with Pidgin and my new job to care that he would clone my project by copying all the files out of the Mercurial repository, putting them into a Git repository, ditching the history, and removing my name from the copyright. I might have heard of J2 Facts. I don't know. We talked about implementing Facts multiple times, but never did. They sued you over T37 is what I'm thinking of. Yeah. They sued you over T30. Okay. Huh. Yeah, T37 is what we were looking at implementing. You don't like necessarily that you have a clause in your employment that says anything I code for your employer owns and you work for a fast food chain right now? What the fuck? Yeah, so I redline those all the time. Now that's something their companies are generally okay with doing for me, because I have Pidgin, right? So like my employment here does not give you access to Pidgin. You do not own Pidgin because I work here now, right? So we'll usually redline it, put up an agreement, blah, blah, blah. Anything I do in the open source realm, blah, 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 is mine, yada, yada, yada. And stuff like that. But that's ridiculous that a fast food chain is saying that. But I guess they're trying to get the people that like cashed in on iPhone apps when that launched and stuff like that. T37 goes back to 98. Jesus. I have a banger idea for a website, but I can't build it because it's inspired by them. But yeah, they benefit. Yeah. Cisco Series Gateway says T37's built in. Really? Or AS Series, not as. Huh. You rely on all your contracts too? Yeah. Worked at a place that tried to make me sign one of those after I've been working there for 2 years. Yeah. Nope. Get out of here. So, that's something you'll obviously have to deal with through your career, and anybody should, right? So definitely make sure you're reading your employee contracts and stuff like that. Sometimes it's okay, whatever. Like the situation you're in, I can't speak to it. It is what it is, right? I mean, if you need to work a job to eat, then so be it, right? That's a choice you have to make, and I can't possibly understand the choices you have to make, right? But like for me, so like even when I took over Pidgin, I was working for a company that was doing cloud-based telephony stuff, think Twilio and stuff like that. But we were also developing our own smartphone, or not smartphone, soft phone. We were developing our own soft phone. And the problem there is, well, Pidgin can easily be turned into a soft phone by, well, easily, I say that. But, it wouldn't be as difficult as starting from scratch, stuff like that. So before I officially took the title of Pidgin, me and the CEO sat down and hammered out a contract of separation of details and stuff like that. And I couldn't help support the soft phone that they work on or anything and blah, 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 because that would be a conflict of interest and yada, 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 right? But like, that's something you'll end up dealing with a lot in your career, unfortunately, because corporate companies are kleptos. Let's go with that. They're kleptomaniacs. How's it going, Mr. Love Pickle? Welcome, welcome. Are you gonna do the hydrate, or do I have to go get water first? The way I had it worded, if I make a website for my kid, the company would own it. Yeah. I've redlined so many of those damn things. It's just like, I can't do this. And they're like, okay, well, here's a revised. You're just like, yep, okay, good. But like, I can't think of a single tech company I've worked for that hasn't had one of those. And it's just like, you lazy bitches. Yeah, NDAs are the next fun battle. My contract for the place I'm currently at, there's a provision in it that says I cannot tell anybody where I'm working. Literally, in the contract. It says I may not say where I'm working. Oh, okay. Like, whatever. Like, I don't care. It's fine. Why is the scroll? How the fuck did we scroll off the page? I must have... Nope, that's fine. Yeah, it is weird clause. But whatever. Like, it's not hard to not break it, right? Okay. Where do you work? I can't tell you. Right? Sorry. That's the problem. Sorry. Try again. I fucked something up again. Isn't it source completion provider? Yeah. It's saying this is wrong. You've worked on stuff for certain organizations. If I say who they are, I can't talk about the tech, but the tech is open. Huh. Yeah, I mean, that I understand. James Bond works for, yeah. Yeah, this is supposed to be the parent name. Like, yeah. What the fuck? I think this is more a thing of like, they're worried about their competition. So I work in the, I do DevOps for hospitality. Right, so for stuff in hotels, where we provide a means to integrate things. That's probably the best way to put it. And like I think they're worried about poaching and stuff. But yeah. Probably can talk about it now. The NDAs are expired. You did some comsex for some gov stuff. Yeah. That doesn't seem surprising. Oh, is it this? This might be the problem. Okay, hold on. Let's start here. No, not here. This should have included GTK source view, GTK source.h. Yep, that's there. Then this is complaining that parent doesn't GTK source completion provider. Is this not in that damn header file? Like, that's the only thing that makes sense. This is pre-VoIP. Oh boy. Yeah, the NDAs are expired pre-VoIP. What? I don't care if it's like I work for a company building X product, and they're like, you can't build your own thing that competes with X product. Yeah, exactly. But that's not how any of them think, right? Because they're all trying to get whatever people work on. It's just general to cover everything. If I'm building an app that tracks your golf scores for you, and the healthcare tech company in a different reel, yeah. So there's the famous story. I don't know how true it is, but it's definitely in Pirates of Silicon Valley, where the Apple One or whatever the first, I actually think it's the Apple One that Steve Wozniak built. He built it while he was employed at HP, and HP had first pass to decide if they would fund his projects or whatever before anything, right? So before he could use it, they would have to yay or nay if they want it. So like HP could have had Apple because of these stupid bullshit contracts. Back when Linux World was huge back in the day, we actually showed the boxes off there one year. Oh, nice. About a week later, we had some Russian dude with a duffel bag full of cash show up and want to buy like 2 dozen of them. Yep. Not surprising. Nope, GTK source completion providers right there. Oh! Anybody else understand the problem now? I understand the problem. Son of a bitch. We're trying to add completion providing, or we're trying to add completions for commands right now, Mr. Love Pickle. Oh, dude, wait. He's working at Adtrant? Really? I didn't know that. So what about Digium? Yeah, that was it. Was he doing that at the same time or what? I thought Adtran stuff was still out there. Maybe it's just a different brand, or maybe somebody bought the IP rights and stuff. But that's funny that I never realized that Mark Spencer's handle. He went by Marco. Where did he go by Cram? Gave him the seed money to start Digi. Oh, interesting. Okay, I didn't know that. Huh. But when did he go by Cram? Where did he go by Cram? Really? Because you know what my last name is, right? That's really weird. And by weird, I mean very coincidental. So those of you that don't know, Mark Spencer is the guy that created Game. His Game would later become Pidgin, right? And well, I never worked on Game, and Mark wasn't still around by Pidgin. He wasn't on Game very long anyways. But he created Game and got everything going and all that. Yeah, no, I understand. That it's backwards, but that never occurred to me that was the case. That was like, oh, Mark goes by the first 4 letters of my last name because it's his first name backwards. Weird. Right. But so the funny part is, so as SWK mentioned, Mark went on to create Digium and Asterisk, the open source PBX. So years later, I would start working at a web-based telephony platform, which is using a piece of software called FreeSwitch, which SWK has worked on in the past. But FreeSwitch was created by a guy named Anthony Minasales, who lives like tens of miles from me, randomly. I don't know exactly. We haven't actually like sat down and talked. But he lives close to me, and he created FreeSwitch because he was getting tired with the way that Asterisk worked and other stuff. I don't know specific reasons, but he used to work on Asterisk, and then he got fed up and he created FreeSwitch. So there's this super like dense pocket of open source relation between Pidgin, Asterisk, and FreeSwitch. And it turns out the FreeSwitch and Pidgin developers live very close to each other. And Mark Spencer used to go by the first 4 letters of my last name as I see him, which happens to be his first name backwards, right? Like, I'm gonna say this. I don't know how serious I am, but that's some pretty interesting stuff to consider for, I don't know, a simulation. FreeSwitch was created because Asterisk didn't scale well. Okay. You were there when the events that participated that happened. Okay, that's fair. I don't know, right? Like I said, I wasn't sure, so that's cool. But you know, you find a reason, you got to go fork something and go. But yeah, so what a small fucking world, right? And then, you know, to get more to it, right? So SWK here showed up one day on stream And I find out he worked on FreeSwitch. And I'm like, yeah, I gave a talk at ClueCon. And he's like, yeah, I probably mic'd you up. And then I figured out who he was. And I was like, you did mic me up when I did a talk at ClueCon. And you're just like, oh. Maybe it's not, simulation. Maybe it's just communication platforms are, a small community. All right. So anyways, the problem we're having is that GTK source completion provider is a interface. It is not an object. It is an interface. So, yeah, it's right fucking there. So what I'm trying to do doesn't work because you have to subclass an object. This doesn't work. So we have to do this. This becomes G-type object. I think it's comms platform devs are kind of a small community. Yeah. I mean, that's ultimately what it is. It's so funny. Because it's just like, oh, right? All right, so this becomes G object. All right, so while we're fixing that, and that's okay, that's fine. Actually, that means we don't even have to do this here, I don't think. Yeah. Get rid of that here. Oh, I didn't update the pull request for that, but we should fix that in a second. I think we're going to name this to Pidgin command completer. That seems like less typing. And it'll be fine. But we have to go to... Oh, I redid the stuff in the Mason file. All right, so we should build... But yeah, it's funny. What's your problem now? Generating the GIR. The GIR doesn't have the dependency stuff too. Okay, yep. That's there. That's there. That's fine. Package config generate. I think we want this. And then again. And then the build should work and be okay. And everybody will be happy. Or not. Oh. I apparently missed a reference in the Mason file. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, one of these years I hope to get to a conference where we actually talk about IM stuff. So like GuadX about to happen. I think it's GuadX. And there's like an XMPP track and a Matrix track, and I'm just like, sorry, can't travel to Europe. It's a pain in the ass, and it's expensive. $40.71. Go on. Get there. 40.71. Make sure all the dependencies are correct. I'm probably going to yell that for the libmath thing and package config, but it should be okay, I think. I don't know why we wouldn't have it there, because when you link to Pidgin, it needs to pull in libmath, so you need to link it. So, but the libmath thing gets weird. There's one distro or something, not distro. It's one of the BSDs I think is weird like that. Oh, that reminds me. I want to get a haiku build agent up and running. Did I? I was looking last night at possibly doing a Slackware build agent, but Slackware lies. When I was trying to update it and stuff, it was like, it'll only update the packages you already have. And then it proceeded to update all of the packages. But those of you who don't know, this is Haiku. Yay! This is not X11. If it looks and feels a bit like classic Mac OS, it was kind of meant to. Although they do a bunch of stuff on top of it. Oh, did I not? Oh, I guess I didn't pull this here. Oh yeah, I do want to do Plan 9. And I could maybe do Herd. Herd and Plan 9. Does Plan 9 have X? I don't know. Do Plan 9 and Herd have X or Wayland? Wayland? I said that weird. How do I unfull screen from you? Nope, come on, unfull screen. I did the full screen weird here, and it's being weird because of it. Come on. I didn't do the way I normally do this, and I can't get out of it? Where's display? Screen. This is probably not going to help. Nope. Yeah, we'll keep that. That's fine. Can I unfull screen now though? That would be super. Aha, there we go. Okay. What's the OT Haiku? Plan 9 doesn't have GTK. Well, so the thing is, like, we can still do libpurple, right? We can still do all our libraries in libpurple. Control L Alt. Oh, just typo. Okay. Control L Alt. Really? Oh no, that just does that part. Yeah, that's what I was doing. Called 8.5. Of course they do. Where is it? It's like right here. Right? That should be the center of the screen. That's where the split is up there. This worked before. And then I had to go. Come back. Aha. Okay, whatever. There we go. But yeah, so Haiku now has GTK 3, but they don't have GTK 4. Because somebody went and wrote a Haiku backend for GTK 3 for Haiku. So maybe somebody will do that for GTK 4, which would be cool. Then we don't have to do anything. But either way, I still want to build against it because it's completely different operating system, yada, 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 yada. Let's see. Xorg GNU Herd. Oh, and actually, wait, on Herd, you could just use ELIM or LM or ELIM or however the hell you say it, which is a Emacs interface or front end to libpurple, which was a for real thing. You think I'm joking? I'm not. I am 100% not joking. Okay, weird. There's Emacs, yeah, exactly. Oh, Emacs Attic. No screenshots. Lame. But yeah. Like, there's no build system. Make file. Yep, there you go. Glib. libxml, purple. When am I integrating libpurple into system D? In which regards? So there's a couple ways this could go, right? The obvious solution would be that you would have a system control account, right? So all of your units would show up as contacts in your list. And then their status, right? Online would be running, offline would be failed or stopped, right? Like, you've seen the Docker protocol plugin, haven't you? Yeah, see, much like the Docker protocol plugin. Oh, this is, no, okay, no, this is not the... What does this do? What the fuck? Does this use Broadway? Like, that's the only thing that makes sense. Like, I've not seen this before, so I'm very curious. What the fuck? I guess. It's on Alpine. What's the run script? Looking for a copy. Oh, it's VNC. Use KVM to run GUI Pro. Okay, gotcha. Well, it looks like VNC, not KVM. But maybe? Okay, either way. That makes more sense. It's like, they use... look, what are they doing here? This is nuts. Oh, wait, what's Chiasm? I'm forgetting your IAMs via system D. You gotta replace cron and NTP. Oh, right, so we could have IAM control. Chasm Workspace is Docker container for streaming platform delivering browser-based access to desktop applications. Oh, interesting. All right. Could be worse. Whatever. ChasmWeb.com. Thank you. Huh. I haven't seen this before, but that's interesting. Huh. All right, well, whatever. But all right, so Cloud 9 GUI. You said SWK said there's one called 8.5. Not Cloud 9, Plan 9. That it was 8.5 or something. I'm not. Oh, let's do this. Libraries for GUI examples. So I've seen this one before. I think. Of course, is Rob Pike. Huh. All right. Well, anyways, the idea of having build agents. The bigger problem is, does Plan 9 or Herd have a Java implementation? Plan 9 might. I doubt Herd does. GNU Herd Java. Improve Java on Herd. Last update. Oh no, it's not necessarily that order. That's not that I want to necessarily give GNU more attention right now. Well, I guess it's more FSF than anything, but it includes supporting OpenJDK, creating low-level Java bindings for Mac and Herd, as well as in 2011 Java OpenJDK 7 kind of works. Sorry, I have a loose hair that I can somehow feel in my mohawk. There it is. Plan 9 Java. Auth Java. Plan 9 auth. No, I don't want auth shit. Okay. There's an Adium developer by the name of Chris Forsyth with an E at the end. And I'm like, is this the same? No, different guy. So, the reason we need Java is that's what the build agent is. And Haiku has Java now, so we can do all the things. We have all the parts. I just need to finish it. And I would like to configure it with Ansible, but that's been kind of problematic. Okay, sure. What is it? It's repo no, software updater. But there's also repo control for installing other stuff. Oh no, repo control is for React OS. Does anybody do anything with React OS anymore? Does anybody know what React OS is even? Cafe Java for Plan 9? Huh. So the thing is, what version of JDK does it support? I need at least 8, but Team City is trying to push everyone to 21. Is React OS still around? I don't even know if it is. I haven't looked in forever. Okay, yeah, no, it's still here. I know there's been a lot of people have been like, I don't think they actually, like, I think they cheated and used leaked source code and blah, blah, blah. And it's just like, yeah, I don't know. So React OS is supposed to be a clean room re-implementation of Windows. That's always been the promise. And it works. It's able to run Windows software, able to run Windows drivers, looks like Windows, is free and open source. Okay, so it doesn't say it's a clean room implementation anymore, so there's that. So maybe that was the thing. Yeah, okay, written from scratch. Design is based on Windows in the same way Linux is based on Unix. However, React OS is not Linux. Looks and feels like Windows. It's able to run your Windows software and your Windows drivers and is familiar to Windows users. So like they have a version of Pidgin in here. I don't want to necessarily install this, but it wouldn't necessarily take long. It's Depot Manager or something. Oh, maybe I want the wiki, but oh, okay, maybe it's wraps now. What am I thinking was Depot Manager then? So if you look here, I haven't checked this in a while, so it might be gone, but oh, hey. Oh man, they have not updated this in a long time. Oh, they probably don't know that it works with the newer version. That the newer version should work on here again. Should we? You all get to decide. Is anybody reacting? I don't know. Oh God. Why did I let you all decide? Do you want to try nightly? Let's. What is this gonna do? Oh. Yeah, I guess we'll do this. I don't know what that IP address was. Oh, no, that has to be, whatever. I probably should let it give the file name. Yeah. Oh, it's a zip? You fuckers. Whatever. That's got to be a WireGuard IP address. This is my VM host. So we're just preparing because it's unanimous so far. Up and running on your NAS? I mean, you'd want it as a VM, which is what I'm going to do. Oh, new kernel. Yay. But yeah, I don't have a good way to get storage into here, so I just download directly to it and then put it in the right spot. Oh, okay. Gotcha. My NAS is custom Debian, and I don't run VMs or containers on it. Well, there's still some containers there. But all my the majority of my containers now go into Kubernetes, which I have a Kubernetes cluster, and I have this host for VMs. So I have too much hardware. Too much hardware. I have a lot of hardware that's not even hooked up right now. Come on. Finish your updates. Poll's not even half over, and it's 100% yes so far. You have a few VMs, some for near beach test. Yeah. No, it makes sense. All my VMs are for Pidgin stuff, because of course they are. The BSD build agents are VMs on this host, even. All right. Oop. Oh yeah, this is only 32-bit. That's okay. But yeah, this add ISO script is real simple. It just joins the file and then moves it to the right directory. I just got tired of doing this and messing it up. I was like, I will write a script to do this. So I did. All right, new local media, blah, blah, blah. Select ISO from ISOs, refresh, React OS. So we are going to say Windows XP, I think. All right, I guess we're saying Windows 7. We'll see what happens. Forward. No. We are going to give this 2 gigs. Sure, 2 CPUs is fine. Forward. 40 gigs, sure, whatever. Forward. React OS. Customize before. Network selection. Bridge. BR0. Finish. I do not need a sound card. We'll leave the sound card in. I usually get rid of that. Oh, it made these SATA. That might be a problem. Well, we'll see what happens. Begin installation. You said React OS? I thought you were talking about a React.js. No, no. Not at all. Yep, 100% saying we should do this. Yeah, okay. Yep. Okay. So this does not like this. So I can't change that stuff yet. It's probably the SATA CD-ROM. So let's start there. We're gonna add storage. No. Bus type. CD-ROM. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. Nope, not that one. This one, which is, it says it's running, but it's doing nothing. It's hung. Boots hung. Delete React OS. Delete. Okay. How's it going, Wrapped? Welcome, welcome. Officially cooked? Yeah. React OS. I guess we're going to do generic operating system. $20 gigs, sure. We're going to do the customize beforehand. So there's only a few times where you can change this. Okay, as the i440FX, that's probably fine. Oh, that might be a problem. Can I not change the hypervisor? Oh, I think I can do it here. Okay. Ugh. Let's see. That's probably the real problem. Oh, hold on. There might be a 32-bit thing we can grab in here. Rather than, hold on, let's just, yeah, fuck off. Okay, yeah, didn't actually create it yet. Okay, so, local install media, grab this again, Haiku, React, whatever, blah, blah, blah. 32. Include end, oh, shit. XP. No. Windows. Okay, there we go. This should work much better now. We'll give it 2 gigs though, because why not? React OS. We'll check customize again. Bridge type. Or bridge device BR0. Finish. Okay, so. Oh, it's still using x86-64. Okay, that's interesting. But it is using the i440FX chipset, which is good. Wait. What's Twitch telling me? Twitch just dinged my phone. Somebody shared a story. Thanks. Okay, so yeah, so this has IDE disk. I don't know how I was missing those before. Oh, I think the other chipset doesn't allow those. Okay, that's fine. All right, that should be fine. Begin installation. Nada. Okay. React OS KVM. libvirt. What am I missing? libvirt's wiki needed? Okay, whatever. Okay, they say Win2K instead of XP. That's fine. I can just do the virt install manually instead of doing it through virt manager, but I would rather do it through virt manager. Installing React OS. Okay, let's read this article. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Setup utility and bootloader have a number of limitations. Most prominent are setup utility does not prevent users from performing data. Yeah, whatever. UEFI system firmware is not supported. Yep. Some SATA controllers may not work. Yep. The boot partition is highly recommended to be on the first. Yep. Setup utility can check the integrity of only FAT16 and FAT32. AC audio or use of multiple audio cards at the same time are not yet supported. Okay. This all seems fine. How's it going, sugar-free streaming? Welcome, welcome. Virtual machine, well-known configurations. This is going to take me back to here. Oh, no, it's a different page. Okay, so they are using 32-bit here. All right, so hold on. This has probably got nowhere. Oh, hey, look at that. Okay. We're going to do English. I don't cover license. Install or upgrade, repair, F3. We're going to enter to install or repair. Press enter to continue with setup, F3 to quit. Computer, ACPI, PC unit processor, VISA display 800 by 600 by 32-bit. Keyboard, XT, AT or extended keyboard, English, USA. Yes, accept these settings. Okay, we are going to create a primary partition. Yep. That looks okay. Install on that. Go. We formatted next. Format partition as FAT file system. Is this going to be too big? This might be too big. Oh, I guess it's okay. Sure. I don't know why we want the volume boot loader, but whatever. Yep, that's fine. Oh, right. FAT32 can get up to... The limitation is a 2 gigabyte file size. And it's like 32 gig file system size or something? Something like that. Would you look at that? Okay, yep. And yeah, it looks a lot like Windows 2000, Win2K. Alright, click next. Next. Workstation. Sure. Change system or usually no, that's fine. Keyboard layout, this ENUS, okay, good. And then this is what do we have here? Yeah, it's all fine. Next. Owner. Pidgin. Pidgin. Computer name, React OS. BOF, Birds of a Feather. Administrator password, ABC123. ABC123. July 17th, 11:14. I am in Central Time. Next. Ooh. I guess classic. I don't really care. Typical settings. Does this computer be a member of domain? No. It's a work group. Sure, work group. Don't care. Remember all this shit? Oh, I'm so glad I don't have to deal with any of this crap anymore. Computer will restart. Okay. So in theory, we could have a React OS build agent too, but I really don't want to do that. Sure. PCI device. So I'm guessing the problem is the network. Oh, no, it's on the network. Okay. Interesting. So anyways, under programs here, we have ReactOS Application Manager. I don't know what we have for a... Oh, we have an internet browser there. No idea what the fuck that is. But if you look here, I thought this used to be called like Debo Control or something. But there's Pidgin 2.14.1. Right, so that should work. That should be fine. I'm assuming it is because, you know. Pidgin.im. HTTP. Ugh. Alright, good. It redirected. Download 2.14.14. Oh, great. That's broke too. Come on. Oh, Wine Internet Explorer. Oof. Really? AIM 5.1? Let's try this. Because this is having problems, clearly. Really? No one's interested in doing or talking about this, even though you all voted for it? You didn't vote for it? Can I see the who voted? Vote breakdown. No. I cannot see who voted what. Lame. Just looking at being amazed? Okay. We're an MQTT-based distributed job control system? Nice. Why don't you just use Celery? Sure to collect points and make me drink water. Fair, fair. I need to get more water too. You don't know what celery is? The Python job control thing that fucking sucks ass, and you think it's good, but then you find out it uses gossip and a whole bunch of other shit, and it just fucks everything up. Tell me how you really feel. God, look how bad these fonts are. I can probably fix part of that. Uh, 1280 by 960. That's, yeah, that's much better. I mean, everything's stupid small now, but yeah. What the fuck, man? Like, clean up this window. So Chrome is just, or SourceForge is just breaking everything. Because, like, it's an open source project that's re-implementing Windows. That's why it's broken. You have a distributed transaction process system that uses MQTT. Yeah. Any subsystem that uses white space instead of braces can just F right. I don't know. Seems fine. People love to complain about white space, and it's just like, just fucking do better. Tabs for spaces, tabs for spaces. We said not to use celery. Instead, we now just use people to use cron jobs for near beach. Okay. Yeah, I was using celery in something, and then I was like, this is fucked. And I just directly interfaced with AMQP myself. And it worked way better. Why don't I need to SSH in all the boxes to restart a killer process? I got MQTT. I can just do something like broker topic message, kill host job. Yeah. I mean, that seems secure. All right, like, I don't know what to do here. I mean, I guess we grab Chrome. This is Chrome 48. This did say there was a new Firefox. I don't know if that's going to help, but I guess we'll grab Chrome and then update that. There's Chromium XP. I don't know. Let's grab this and go from there. Secure enough, yeah. If you are where you can get into that MQTT broker, you've already got past about 5 layers of network security. Yeah. Are you using MQTTS? I'd hope so. But just to make sure. You know, like half all the projects were inspired by this is fucked. I'm gonna do it myself. Yes, very much so. No, okay. I suppose if you're IPsec or whatever, or just natted, right? Whatever, right? Private VPC. Not VPC. Oh, Jesus. Oh, right. That was like a Windows 7 thing where I told you the disk size thing. You have to go here otherwise. All right, we got plenty of free space. Like we should. Just making sure. I don't know why. Oh. Because now it's installed. Okay. miss? Come on. Nope. I hit it a lot of times. On a private segment, you got to hop through like 5... yeah. Until somebody puts tail scale on it. This is running great. That's a web server. Oh, Merc 7. Like, we're just going to win S copy this in. Forget this. This is stupid. CR processing slow again? Uh-oh. You lost some hard drives again? We don't even send between the DCs. The worst thing you can do is, oh my god, make CDR processing back up? Yeah. Yeah, make Chrome give up. At least Firefox tried to work, right? You've been telling people forever we do like 1 billion calls a day. You counted the other day, and it turns out it was 10 billion. Oh. 3, wait. 3, okay, yeah, so 3 billion. I don't know why you didn't say 3 billion, but sure. Yeah, that's a lot of calls. So in 2 days, you call everybody in the world. Well, 3 days, you call everybody in the world. Congrats. Oh. Boom, 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 boom. Alright. Do this real quick. I don't know why the hell it opened Firefox, but okay. Hostname 192.168.1.51. Username Grim. So, this version of WinSCopy does not have the newer key exchange. So, let's upgrade. Oh, please don't be SourceForge. I don't think it is. Oh, some CDN. Okay, cool. Less of his business, yeah. Spam all the spam calls on him, yes. Is a do not call list still a big thing? Why do you think I'm asking? Yep, because it works. That looks suspiciously like a redirect link that could go to SourceForge. God, this runs like ass. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, no, CDN 77. Okay. U.S. government has made telemarketing rules so stupid that they drove out all legit companies? Yeah. That leads to 3. Only shitheads are left in the telemarketing industry and have no fucks to give. Yeah, yeah. What was the one I got a text message the other day. It was like, hello. I'm just like, nope. Like, I don't know who the fuck you are. Goodbye. So yes, the do not call is still a thing, but they ignore it now. Okay. I remember we were very paranoid about the do not call list. Oh my God, what's the problem here, man? Remember the argument? I don't need a 32-bit web browser. I'm like, yes, you do. In the world of modern JavaScript, you need a 128-bit fucking web browser. I don't have any Samba set up, so I can't do that. Can I update fucking Firefox? Will that fix some of this shit? Alright, you go to About, and then it'll check for update. Or this just cannot handle gigabit input is the problem. DVD do 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 do. You're not a telemarketer, you're not even a telemarketing software vendor, you're a freaking platform as a service for telecom carriers. And let's say I wanted to get the do not call and make it a filter on your platform as a service so that your carrier customers could turn it on because they don't trust their customers. That would make sense. You cannot confirm further updates on this system. Nice. You can't get the list without attesting under the penalty of perjury under U.S. federal law that I'm a telemarketer. Ah, okay. Oh. How do you do the port for Python HTTP server again? Oh, there it is. Dash B 0.0.0.0 colon 10101. What? Oh, the port's a positional argument. Okay, whatever. Is it 10101? Please upgrade your system and then it'll work. Okay. Is this going to give me an index? Just trying to get the damn installer here. Why are you looking? It's a fucking IP address. We're going to spend thousands of dollars in lawyers' fees trying to work with the FTC, who controls that list to get it. He literally said, well, if you want this list, you must be a telemarketer. Jeez. Mom has always been a bit of a troll to telemarketers. And one night, when you were a kid, we got like 10 calls. 10th call, she picks up and screams, oh my God, into the phone. Hangs it up and puts the phone in the fridge. Wireless home phone. 20 minutes later, a sheriff's deputy showed up because the telemarketer actually called the cops. He thought bad stuff was happening. Yep, that's that. Oh, cool. That's funny. Even if I wanted to run and get a vote out of the telemarketing. Hey, look how much easier this works. Oh, you know what? I bet you it's just TLS. ReactOS probably just sucks at TLS. If you need a ride, press 1. We'll come get you, and then you can get you in trouble now. Yeah. I'm pretty toxic with them, and then ask very inappropriate questions. Lovely. Come on. We've had some guys going around door to door that are trying to sell like some self-hosted security product or something. I don't even remember the name of it. They've been here almost every day last week and a few days this week. And like, dude, I'm not interested. I don't want your shit. Go away. Don't you call back a transfer number? Yeah, I'm sure. Hey, we got it. So far, so good. God, this is fucking slow. We are not doing a build agent on ReactOS, I can tell you that much. After about this house about 3 years ago, you were getting nonstop calls to buy a home security system. Yeah, like the one guy who's like, well, I came to your door because I see it has an ADT sign on it. And I'm like, yeah, that system was installed in the 90s. That's yeah. I'm like, yeah, you're fine. Go away. All right. Do we now put an icon on the desktop? I guess not. Maybe that doesn't work here. Pidgin. One 220 ReactOS. Yep, I would say this works. It works surprisingly well, too. Look at this. Yep. So, do we pull request this for him? Dude fucked up and gave me his callback number. Called them so many times. They were like, dude, if you stop calling my agents and stop wasting their time, we'll never call you again. Nice. So, all right, there we go. Pidgin 2.14.14 works on ReactOS 0.4.15. Yep. So there we have it. Oh, actually, I can take a screenshot from here, can I? Take screenshot. It's not what I wanted, but sure. Mastodon.social. And one that kept repeatedly calling you about someone else's bill. I got the toll-free number and used my connection to flood this call center with calls. Nice. Yep. Oh, there was something I was gonna ask you. If there was something we could do call-wise about something. And I don't remember what it was. Did I ask you about some weird thing? About somebody getting spam calls or something? I might have. And I don't remember what you said. Because what even are the past? You don't do? Okay, yeah. I don't know. If anybody knows, it'd be you, right? No matter how many times you said it wasn't the person's number, they ignored it. Yeah, yeah. They suck. What can you do? Stream tonight, and we noticed package manager only has at Pidgin 2.14.1, which is quite old. This is most likely because early in the 2.14 series, I broke compatibility with old version of Windows. We fixed this semi-recently. Or we fixed this a while ago. But, we wanted to see if Pidgin 2.14.14, the current release, works on React OS, and it does. Oh, that's the wrong. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm doing a Mastodon post here for this because why not? Alt text. Pidgin 2.14.14 running on React OS connected to a local IRC server of Alright. Everybody blasted. Woo! Oh, I'm missing some. Okay. Took a day and spent it calling just in the morning. I made 500 plus calls to their call center. Nice. I was running for 3 hours and they're like, you guys suck. Stop. Alright, there we go. That's the post. And some bot named Elgo boosted my post immediately. So, I'll go to Fostodon and retweet that shit. Retweet it. Pass the farts around. Go, go, go. Alright. Everybody's curiosity satisfied? Good. I'll leave it running because I don't care. But we're done. But, oh, we got 7 minutes till an ad. Alright, we'll wait to an ad. I gotta pee and get water. But yeah. Oh, we were actually kind of considering a pull request, though. Um, SHA-1. Ugh. Maybe pull requests. They don't have issues here. That's fun. I don't know how to like they don't have right. Is there a readme here? Adding programs to the wrap state. Each program consists of a yep. GTK without bomb. Yep. Each section in. Uh-huh. All right. Well, I mean, like, I can do this. I guess. Let's speed run it. Fork. I'm not logged into GitHub here? Oh, right, hold on. Let's do it on a browser where I am logged in. Oh, what was the URL though? Yeah, I am logged in. Alright, forky fork. 2 a.m. for you? Alright, yeah, have a good one, Mr. Chu. Thanks for coming by, hanging out, and chatting. Appreciate it. It always gets so lonely when people don't talk. Oh, I can kill that, yep. Shaw, one sum. Pidgin, 214. Okay, size bytes. Oh, because I use the offline installer. Yeah, okay, that's fine. We're going to change file name to use the offline installer. Ugh. I was like, why is this so much bigger? That's okay. Pidgin dash offline. They don't say how to test this or anything, so like, was there a way to test it in the thing? Like, can I point it at another list? Oh. I don't know if this is right, but we're gonna try it. Python minus or Python 3 minus http dot server 10101. That didn't hit my server. Neither did that. What the fuck? Maybe this is a file? Each program consists of blah, blah, blah. Okay, let's try this. Where are they at? All right, that's going to start in a minute. While this is loading, I'm going to go... I already muted. I'm going to be right back. We got an ad starting in a minute, and I got to get water, and I got to pee. So I'll be back in a few. All right. Aha. Raps DB. Pretend I know how to use Windows again. There's no Raps DB here. This is React OS, which is an open source re-implementation of Windows. I guess it's got to be in program files. Or not. What the fuck? Your documentation is out of date, Glenn. Oh, you know what? Hold on. It might be a hidden file, hidden folder. No, this is what I want. What the hell is this? Folder options. Oh, show hidden files and folders. Okay, that's all set to sane. Where the hell is this? It's not where they said it is at all. Why? Because we just got to randomly talking about weird operating systems that Pidgin can run on. And so in their application manager, they have Pidgin, but it's a really old version. So then it became a question of, well, does the newest version run on it? And the answer is yes. So now we're trying to pull request to update it for it. But the problem is I can't find how I'm supposed to test this. Okay, it's my documents wraps. Jesus Christ. Wraps. Oh, that's wraps downloads. Fuck. Application data? Nope. Local settings. Application data. Wraps. AppDB. Ha 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 ha. Okay. I guess we'll try it that way. It's shitty, but it'll work. I want to save this. Sure, for theirs, fine for now. Do you not know what open source is? Most open source is not paid. In fact, the vast majority of open source is not paid. I have 20 plus years into working on Pidgin that has been unpaid. So I don't know why you're asking about unpaid stuff, because the answer is, yeah, it's all unpaid, man. Can I copy? What? It's because the app's open? It's got to be. And now it worked. I don't know. Whatever. Two out 14. Yay! I mean, GitHub is just a host. Yeah. Yeah, good luck. That's not how open source works. Like, sorry, but that's not how it works. Is this gonna go? What the hell? Oh no, there's an error. Unable to... Why's the download URL look all fucked up? Where the fuck is it? Probably went to the bottom because Windows. Okay, don't. Jesus. Yeah, look at that. Oh, interesting. Okay, hold on. So, it's weird that they put it into like that whole part. I'm trying to get a new URL here. Because like, so the link I have from here, this is not the normal link, right? This isn't the one. Oh, I can't paste. It's dumb. Yeah. Well, let's try this and see if it redirects. I doubt it, but we'll see what happens. Close this. No. We don't have that thing running anymore. Good. Refresh this. New URL. Save page as there. That's fine. Yep. Replace it. Copy. Paste. Yep. I don't know why it works the second time, but whatever. Okay, yeah, that works fine. Chat is unlikely to, or chat programs are unlikely to make money off of being open source. But yeah. Open source didn't used to be this way. Specifically, free software didn't used to be this way. Open source made it this way. Because they wanted businesses to use open source, and they basically let businesses run wild. And that's just the way things go. Right? Okay. So I guess we have to look at the wiki here. This is taking way longer than I fucking wanted. Can I give it like a custom file name? License type publisher, save as, save URL, download a specific file name. Okay, so save as equals Pidgin 2.14.14-offline.exe. Okay, back over here, refresh, I'll close this guy. Save page as there, yep. Control C, Control V, yep. Oh, it worked this time, lovely. Poor bastard made a huge difference. You mean Linus? But problem is that the shithead businesses just want to take. Yep. And companies like Red Chat that suck. Yeah. Oh. Son of a bitch. Ah. Yay. Yeah, and Linus gets paid a lot of money, because of course he does. But like, ain't nobody gonna pay me to work on Pidgin because we work on tearing down their walls that they use to get paid. So nobody wants to pay us. You gotta try to get grants and shit, and you're fighting tons of people for it. How's it going? It's Austin. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Oh, I'm doing all right. All right, cool. We can PR this now. Yay! It works. Oh, I did want to restart this though. Oh my god. I'm so used to launcher for whatever. Oh, I didn't set this to auto join. Okay. Good for who? No, I'm not hacking shit. Yeah. Like that. Like I said, we're tearing down their walls. So none of them are going to pay us to do anything. Because they want everybody in a walled garden. We're like, fuck your walled gardens. So, is what it is. Alright, cool. React OS is... Yeah, where did I put the thing? Okay. To Pidgin 2.14.14. Was tested against... I already closed it. I don't even know what version of React OS this is. It's like, I don't know. It works. No, that's right. There you go. 0.4.15. Is this in the URL? Or in the download in the file name? Oh, I didn't download it here. Fuck. I download. Okay. We can close this. Close. Close for. Tested against a clean install of blah. Clean install using. What did I name the branch? I don't even know. Update Pidgin. The Vinci Rise is gonna get me. Uh-oh. Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Oh, I'm not logged in. Fuck. I was like, why is it not showing my pull request? Oh. That would be a good reason. Oh, I don't even have that on here. Okay, fine. After we finish logging in here, I just realized I haven't seen Slater in a while. I need to check on him. He went to the vet today and got sedated. So he's been around and weird since he got home. Because, I mean, he was sedated, so he's fucked up from that. So, but we need to double check on him because it's been a minute. All right, so give me a minute. I'll be right back. found him. He was in the drunk Ford I created for him. All right, what did I miss before? Okay. Yep, hacking. Hack the planet! You broke your wrist at work? Jesus. No, Pidgin is a desktop app. React OS has nothing to do with the React JavaScript library. In fact, I think it predates the React JavaScript library. But Facebook don't give no fucks when it comes to naming things. We know this. Yeah, so Slater doesn't like going to the doctor. And he gets defensive and growly and swatty and clawy and bitey. So he gets sedated when he goes there. You're trashing our rights! Trashing our rights! Oh, you work for a pie bakery? Yikes. Alright. Compare and pull request. Oh, no, this is fine. Yep. So, create pull request. Allow edits by maintainers. Yep. All right, let's go look at our changes again. Move to 2.14.14. Be nice if you could template that in here, but it's fine. All right, whatever. Looks fine. Create pull request. Never depreciate OS? No. So React OS is an open source from scratch, although there's that's been questioned. Re-implementation of Windows 2K specifically, which is why it looks the way it does. But yeah. So, but yeah. Let's see. When was there? Oh, they're actually pretty on top of this, huh? Yeah, 300 closed. Look at that. Interesting. Are there tests? No, there's no tests. Okay. So, all right. Anyways. All right. Is what multi-platform? Oh, yeah. Oh, you're spelling it wrong, but yes. Pidgin is a very old piece of software that's been around for a long time. You can either check out our website, pidgin.im, or the Wikipedia page. Initial release, December 31st, 1998. That's not right. We don't know the exact date, unfortunately. Actually, no, we did figure that out. Right, right. We gotta get that listed somewhere for them. But yeah, we've been around a long time. But Linux, Mac, Windows, Solaris, FreeBSD, NetBSD, OpenBSD, others. Why would you never depreciate something? Not depreciating things is why Windows is more bloated than a dead blue whale on the beach. Yeah, yeah. So, all right. Oh, right. That's where we were. Okay. Oh, did I get any nothing down the social? Use Mac for work. You poor person. post that part later. Okay. So back to this stuff. So we need. Oh, we're gonna rename the files. That was the first part. I'm in the wrong folder. Boop, boop. Rename. Pidgin command completer. There's a little alliteration, but it's okay. That is completer a word even? Someone who completes. Okay, yeah. Okay. I'm like, I should check this before I hit the button. All right, so now let's. Yeah, that should be fine. Let's watch this. Oh, this isn't going to compile yet because I need to fix this. Complete her. Well, let's do it this way first. Shorter name. Okay. You're gonna reflow a bunch of stuff. That's okay. Computer. Oh. I was like, why didn't I get this one? Because it's the other syntax. Okay. That's probably all these. We'll find out in a minute how bad that is. We gotta reflow a bunch of stuff. That's supposed to be there. That doesn't fit, that's okay. That's fine. Reflow. That doesn't fit, that's okay. That's okay, that's okay. This is not okay. Oh, there it is. Okay. That's why I'm like, looking at this, we should rename this. Okay, that looks alright. Oh, this can come up. Didn't we have another one where we had that? Yeah, a couple of these guys. This one is technically, this will get fixed later, but that's okay. Okay. IMAX, here, iMac? Well, oh, and IMAX I still think, never mind. Those are old. Completer.h. Okay, that looks better. That's the argument to oh, Oh, that's a problem. I'm like, have I been doing this wrong forever? No, I just typed the damn wrong function name. I'll do it. Passing argument 1, Pidgin command completer, get conversation from incompatible pointer type. Yeah, I fucked that up. 83. Yeah, this is supposed to say completer, not value. Oh, explicit notify is there's is it that? I'll check in a second. It's not that. No, it's not that. What the hell is it? Gparam explicit. Yeah. Did I just typo it? What the hell? Oh, I missed an I. Okay. I missed an underscore. Okay, then. Oh, we missed 144. No, okay. Oh, right. So we took that. Okay, that error is because of this. That's doing what it's supposed to do. All right, cool. Those builds now, but now we have to actually implement the completion provider interface, which isn't too bad, but or actually, I don't know how bad it is, but we'll see. G declare final type with code. Did we put a list view in this? We did. Okay. I'm not, maybe this is good for debugging, but, yeah, I don't know. Final type with code. G implement interface. G type. This is, GTK source type. Completion provider. Pidgin command completer. Completion provider iface eat. GTK source completion provider iface star iface. Did I not include it? Oh, it's interface, not iface. It should be interface anyways, I think. There we go. Unused parameter. All right. What the hell do I actually have to do here? You must implement this interface to provide proposals to GTK source completion. Most cases, implementations interface will want to use populate async to asynchronous populate the results of void blocking the mainland. That's fine. All right. So virtual methods. We have activate. The function requests proposal to be activated by the thing. Okay. This function requests that the GTK source completion prepares cell to display the contents of proposal. Oh, jeez, there's so much shit in this. I was hoping it was going to be like relatively easy. It's like, oh, actually, yeah, let's go look at what the one does in the tests. I have this open somewhere. Where the hell do I have this open? Oh, it's over here, isn't it? Or not? Where the shit is this open? Oh, okay. I didn't exit properly. Or whatever. Alright. It said the PID. It's still running. Where the fuck is it? I have too much stuff running. I must have gotten bumped to another terminal or something, or another. Unless it's on one, it could be on one, but whatever. I don't care. Just read only. So where is the iFace? And define type with code. Oh, that's an interesting way to do it. Okay. They just set it to null, so it doesn't call it. So I guess at construction they just set it. Class init. Nope. Oh, that's completion proposal. That's different. The provider. I don't know that we need that. You just can't even suppose telecom experts these days. Well, you see, the problem is SS7 has cursed us to continue doing the same old sins of the past, and yeah, I don't know. That's yeah. Test provider, I face it. I'm trying to see what they implement here. And they implement quite a bit. Okay, so they do get title. Interesting. Ringing is 90 volts AC. Wow. That's, yeah. AC was never used in the piston. Yeah, that seems really dumb. Like... And wasn't it only like 3 volts, or was it 5? It's 5 volts DC, wasn't it? No? Okay, I'm guessing. I thought it was like 5. "90 volts pulsating DC. Oh, okay. Well, I would argue those people probably don't know the difference between AC and DC. Or that they are different. That seems reasonable. Was 48? Okay. Huh. That's still a lot of voltage, but okay. Considering to what we do now, right? Alright, so get title. Gets the title of completion provider, if any. Do we care? Not displaying the completion results, but may at some point in the future when not null. Okay, so I don't care. I mean... They just return what? Okay, I guess we can implement it. It just seems dumb, but okay. iFace get title equals Pidgin command completer. Get title. Arguments, just provider. And yeah, it's gonna be GTK source view. GNU C unused GTK source completion provider return G stir dupe commands. I'm not even gonna translate it because why? Gotta consider the linear resistance of 5 miles of copper between a phone and central office. What the voltage drop is? Okay. Here's the thing. I don't know shit about electricity. I got shocked. I took 120 when I was a kid, and like toddler is a more appropriate term. I was somewhere between 2 and 4. I don't remember exactly. And my mom doesn't remember either. And I took 120 at that age, and I've been kind of hands off from directly messing with electricity since then. It's about 6 volts drops per mile. Damn. All right, get title, get priority. After 5 miles of wire off hook, you only be seeing about 18 volts. Dang. Get priority. Priority is used to sort groups of completion proposals by provider so that higher priority providers' results are shown above lower priority ones. Higher values indicate, okay, whatever. We're just going to put this as 1,000 what does this return? This returns an int, static int, Pidgin command completer, get priority, GNU C unused, GTK source star provider, return 1,000. That's why AC beat out DC for power distribution to your house. Yeah, no, I'm well aware of that. Regardless of what Edison wanted to do. Yeah, I'm aware. Well, I prefer static for all functions in user space and adding inline for what's inline. And stuff is static so that it doesn't get exposed into the public API, which is important when you're writing a library. Even though we namespace everything, but we still don't want to expose symbols we don't want other people calling. But like inlining is not gonna do what we want it to do. I like this. This is just an implementation detail, right? So this is the way this interface works. It uses a whatever. This is a table of virtual functions, basically, right? It's a struct full of function pointers. And that's just how it's implemented. Because we're doing oop in C, and that's how you do it. What? Get priority. Oh, I'm supposed to give it a context, too. I don't think I need the context, but we'll see. Like, there's very, very few things we have as inline, and that's just kind of as hints. But it's mostly a macro at that point. Like, we have verb stir. Oh, that's not what I want. Verb stir.h. So this is a macro we have in a couple places, right? But, or, you know, it's an inline, but the doing an inline rather than a macro is we get type checking from the compiler, right? So if the string is null or the first byte is a null byte, then it's empty, right? You make Call of Duty, you have to justify your work by how big the download is. I wonder how many times the Rickroll video is in Call of Duty. Just to add space to the disk. It's like encrypted or something, right? Or obfuscated somehow. But I'm sure it's there. All right. Yeah, okay. So now we can go back to conversation.ui. After we go here and we look at view. So this had, yeah. Can you only have one internal child? It seems like you should have more than one. I don't know what happens if you do that. This is C. Oh, is it type? No, internal child. Or, yeah. And just object class equals Pidgin command completer property name equals conversation. Oh, we need to actually bind this. Ugh. Not property. Binding. Binding. I don't know if this works, so we'll see. Oh, no, wait. This won't work if the conversation is construct only, because you can't do that in there. Okay, we'll have to fix that. Ugh. How big is it? Wait, oh, Call of Duty. How big is Call of Duty? Uses custom macro since optimized code, at least in kernel space. Huh. All right. Yeah. So this property can't be construct only. We'll have to fix that. It's not a big deal. We just have to fix it. And we say lookup name equals conversation. Type purple conversation. Lookup name or Pidgin conversation. Oh no, this doesn't work, does it? Oh no, okay, we just need this. Okay, yep. We don't need the second one. We just need this. That does have to be bound though, right? That's a closure. Yeah, okay, that's a binding. Binding. Yeah, okay. All right. So we have to fix this, otherwise it's going to complain. It's not a big deal. All we have to do is we have to grab our helper here. This is no longer helper. This is now public API. We put this here. I don't know how I got the wrong clipboard, but okay. Like, I cut it up there, but it didn't go. So this becomes... Rid of that. That goes there. And then we have to put this here. Nullable. It's nullable. Oop. So that's a conversation that the provider is for. No return value. Conversation. Nullable. Conversation. That's not what I wanted. Alright. Oh. Still wonder why modern games are so damn large. Yep. 8K textures, man. Everybody's running 8K and wait till 16K. And yeah. Game might fit on one CD. I miss cartridges with no load time. How's it going, Dan? Welcome, welcome. We're trying to add command completion to Pidgin 3. So if you type / it'll blunk, pop up a list for you to complete. But we're trying to learn how to do that with GTK Source View, and that is not easy. Money mixing is just as bad. It's not as hard on CPU, yeah. Alright, I wasn't even paying attention to all these failures. Oh, I didn't fix the, yeah. That's a problem. One character difference, and now we build. Alright, so those criticals are gonna be a problem. GTK source completion has no property named conversation. What? Did I mess something up here? Yeah, we're definitely building these. I was like, wait, are we not building these? Why does it have the wrong type? Video frame 4K U or YUV 420 8-bit cards like 12. Really? Jesus Christ. I'm confused here. Oh, wait, hold on. Source completion. Okay, hold on. I'm messing this up. This is the main object, and then where you have to do other stuff on top of this, right? Helps the user when they write some text, such as words, command names, functions, whatever. Blah. Okay, hold on. Come back here. I don't think they put any of these in here. There's a source view. Yes, they didn't do any of that here. That's okay. Still haven't found my rogue terminal. 380 or 3,840 by 2160 times 1.5 equal. Yeah. That's, yep. That's a lot of data in a single frame. Test provider activate. Oh, great. So from the context, I can get the beginning and the end. And that'll give me the beginning and end iterators. And if that doesn't match... Okay, I need to figure out exacts of that, of if I can... Oh! What? They get the buffer... Oh, okay, then they get the buffer from the iterator. Cool. So I can check if your command's just at the start. So if you type / anywhere else in it, it won't pop it up. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. But I need to figure out where the hell this gets added. Set completion. Is that not what it is? Oh, because it's source buffer? No. As an internal child. Right. Okay, that's if you want to give your... Okay. Oh, hold on. Sorry. I am messing shit up here. Okay, so from completion. Completion has properties. Buffer, that's fine. The number of rows to display to the user before scrolling. Remember, info visibility determines whether the visibility info should be saved. No, don't care. Select on show. Determines whether the first proposal should be selected. No. Show icons. We do want show icons. Okay. Okay. Yep. Right. So I'm mixing stuff up. I'm messing this up because I don't understand how this works, and that's a problem. So we're gonna say object class equals GTK source completion. Right. And we want to say property name equals this, true, / object, and then this goes away. That's fine. But we need to say ID, ID equals completion. No, we don't care. So what happens here is at the start of this, it does get completion. And then it calls create completion. Okay. Yep. So this is fine. We're not even going to do anything here. We need to go into Pidgin conversation.c. We need to grab the completion. Where's the input stuff? GTK source completion. Actually, no, we don't even care about that. We don't need to do that here. What we do need to do is in our init, not that init, and this init. Oh, we did that in the other pull request. This is fine. Set up our completions. Okay, so we need a GTK source completion. Why don't we just do it this way? Yeah. Pidgin conversation setup completions. Just rather than making this function bigger and bigger, we'll just drop this in a helper, and then we'll be easier to understand what's going on later. Static void. Okay, right. So this stuff specifically for completions, just in its own function, it's fine. Nobody gives a shit. This is Sublime Text, yes. And yes, it's not prompting me because yes, I actually paid for it. All right. Oh. Set up completions might make more sense. What the hell was this? Okay, GTK source completion, star completion. Equals no. Completion equals GTK source view. Get completion. It's source view get completion, right? I have to get the. It's on the buffer. No, it's source view get. Where the hell is the damn function name? I'm looking at completion. Grr. All right. Yep. GTK source view get completion. Okay. Conversation input. Boom. We got the completion now. It's rare to see GTK or XORG Twitch tags. Yes. Yes, it is. Although my XORG thing is just a joke. But I mean, I am using XORG. But yeah. Ugh. Okay, so we have the completion. Then create completion. Okay, so then we just add the providers. And I'm assuming add provider. Okay, source completion. Add provider. The data is owned by the caller. Okay. So then we just, so then we're going to say Pidgin command completer .h. Oh, I didn't add a new method for this. Yeah, that's okay. We want to go back. We're going to add a new method, but this is going to do GTK source completion provider star Pidgin command completer new. Pidgin conversation star conversation. Return G object new Pidgin type command completer conversation. And then I have to look up how to do this because I don't remember. So there's some magic we put in here that's like alias or type or something. We need to look at it. Create at conversation nullable the conversation to do completions for. Creates a new command completer for a conversation. Returns transfer full the new completer. Where do we have this? No, that's not public API. G plugin? Oh, it G plugin, are they in the C? That's not a wrong thing. Fuck, where is this? Oh, I'm a dumbass. It's literally in pigeonconversation.h. There we go. Okay, you put in the returns. It's just a helper for language bindings. So we're returning a GTK widget here, but we want to tell the language bindings what the real type is, and that's what this is, this annotation. And I'm not just like, I don't remember what it is. Because I don't have to do it super often. Okay, lots of typos. Oh, how's it going, Moko Effect? Welcome, welcome. I'm surprised. I caught your message within a minute. That's actually pretty good for me. YouTube chat doesn't usually move too much, so. Oh, I didn't include Pidgin conversation in here. That would be a problem. Oh, this isn't Pidgin conversation. This is purple conversation. My bad, my bad. I don't know why I'm screwing that up. Alright, I messed up a bunch of other stuff. Oh, right, I didn't fix the implementation. Why do I use Mason build system? Because it's amazing. In the open source world, traditionally a lot of people would use auto tools. Auto tools sucks. Do not use auto tools in 2025. I think Gmake was too easy to use. Yeah. Yeah, that's part of the problem, right? Like, so Ninja, this has a graphics thing, right? T list graph pipe to dot minus t xlib, no, t xlib. So here's our build after it finishes generating. Give it a second. Yeah, great. You probably have like 3 files. I don't know why that's not working. Is this really just taking this long? It might just be taking this long. We have hundreds of files, and trying to do that with a static make file sucks. I'm also currently building an AR teaching assistant in Unity right now. Interesting. I'm not a fan of the current stuff of AI, but if it's not LLM, I don't give a shit. Cool. LLMs are garbage. Come on, Dot. What the hell? Dot's... Oh. That's why it's taking so long. Just let it go. But yeah, so we want to use a single build system to build on multiple platforms, including Windows. And we have a lot of dependencies, and we are a large application. Trying to do this with a static make file is not recommended. I mean, sure, you could do it. It's gonna suck, but you could do it. Historically, we used to use auto tools. Auto tools is functional. Like, I can't argue that, but I would say you probably shouldn't use it. Like, even I'd recommend CMake over auto tools, and I fucking hate CMake. It's all fun and games until you have 1600 C files. Yeah. Who cares? What do you mean by lighter? Like, CMake is probably lighter because its feature set sucks. So I spent years trying to get CMake to work for me on other projects that weren't Pidgin. We moved one project from CMake to Mason, and I said, let's do everything. Everything in Mason. Who cares about the size of the code base? You're not modifying it. You're not editing it. Why do you care about the size of the code base of a tool you're using? Is this actually doing anything? Jesus Christ. I do have the right T, right? Yeah, it's upper T. Fucking hell. Alright, I guess we're just gonna let that grind for a while. Alright, what did I mess up here yet? Pidgin type, command completer. Oh, I didn't fix that macro, did I? Like, here. Here's our list of files. This isn't even everything. But, like, we're not writing a static make file for this. And this is just the big hitters. I'm just like, yeah, no, we're good. We're good. Everyone is shoving LLM into AI? Yeah, yeah. God, that LLM bubble needs to burst already. I wish it had burst like 2 years ago, even. Just... But it's so magical. Oh, okay, sure. Aha, yep, Pidgin type command completer. That's the problem. Oh, hey. Oh, dot graph is too large for Cairo renderer bitmap, scaling by 0.18 whatever to fit. Fun. Okay. Unknown type GTK source completion provider. Oh, I didn't include GTK source in here anymore. Or source view. Okay. Oh, I have to typecast that. 256. Nope, wrong file. Conversation. Didn't I write this? I guess not. I thought I did, but okay. Yahoo Finance. No. Apollo economist warns AI bubble now bigger than 1990s tech mania. Oh boy. Yeah, let's go. Take it down. Things that don't need it just because it's a buzzword. Half the time I have no warning. I'm like, why is this thing annoying? Oh, they had AI. Yeah. And NFTs. Remember when NFTs were going to change the world and they were going to make sure that artists got paid for their work and got that they get royalties? That's the word I'm looking for. Remember that? I remember. Well, you don't understand. This is the future, and blah blah blah. Like, dude, shut up. Oh, I don't need this. I'm being dumb. I could. Why does it keep giving me properties? To stay nobody to work around the system and be its own defining thing that's not controlled by a government, even though the U.S. government is trying to create a crypto stockpile. Yeah, I debated about making some Pidgin NFTs, and I was just like, nah, we really shouldn't. I'll buy a graphics card and people keep inventing useless things to haunt them. Yeah. Twinkies are getting into the whole crypto. Oh boy. Yeah. I remember. Remember Chewbacca? I remember. Yeah. My South Park knowledge is deep. They did Twink Coin? Oh god. Something great that works around the government. It's called cold hard cash. Yeah, yeah, exactly. All right. Oh, okay. We have to fix that in a minute, but Mason, Dev, and Pidgin 3. That should be fixed. I don't know why that's weird. All right, so that looks okay. We're not getting warnings or anything. All right, cool, cool, cool. I'm not gonna do it right now, but okay. First steps here. But we need to fix this. Return value unresolved type GTK source completion provider. Like, dude, do you see the time? I'm trying to get this like working before I go to bed, and I'm very tired. And yeah, like I'm not gonna Google Twink Coin. Just, no, not on stream. Like you say it's safe, but Twink Coin, yeah. Oh, this drops a crypto theme coin shaped Twinkie. Lovely. Is this new or old? This has got to be old, right? 2022. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. All right. So we have the completion stuff. We have all that. We didn't get yelled at for anything, which is cool. Oh, we have to fix the type. So this is coming from the GIR stuff. And this should have been taken care of in the Mason file. But I must have missed something. Lib Pidgin dependencies. Oh, yeah, I missed this. This is what I missed. That should do it. That should probably go into the previous commit, which... Oh, what the fuck? What's the actual error, dude? Couldn't find GTK source view 5.0 GIR. Oh, I think it's just GTK source? User... no, user share GI... R 1.0. Oh, I might not actually have it installed. That might be the next problem. Yeah. GTK source -5. Okay, that's what it is. Oh, okay, we finished. Okay, so why do we have a build system? What? Animatronic exceeds the user limit in IHDR. Is GIMP gonna do better? Yeah, we test on all sorts of stuff. Windows, many Linuxes, FreeBSD, OpenBSD, Mac OS. I'm trying to get a build agent set up on Haiku. We just did a test install of Pidgin 2.14.14 on React OS. Yeah. Okay, here's our build graph. Why do we have a build system? Because here's our build graph. All right. I can't even read the files. Oh, okay. To be fair, those are translation files. That's a problem. Don't ask me how I figured that out. But yeah, like this is yeah. Can I read any of these? Lib purple something manager. Then ends up going into, this is going to be libpurple dot or libpurple.so or something. Oh no, that's the phony target for the all target. Yeah, so like Actually, hold on. Let's do this. This is gonna be dumb, but let's see. It's gonna take just as freaking long. But at least we'll be able to read stuff. How's it going, Ventikai? Welcome, welcome. Do you have VMs for all these? Or so we have build agents all over the place. The Linux stuff we do with containers. I have physical machines for the Macs and Windows. BSDs are virtual machines. Yeah, like we have a lot of infrastructure. That looks like your logical network graph, yeah. All right, cool. So that fixed this issue. We should fix that on the other side, though. Other side being the other side is pull requit. Whatever. Command completion. Work towards command completion. Yeah, I didn't think that would work. I was hopeful, but But yeah, if we build this as an SVG, I should have thought of that before. We could just scale forever. It's just going to be a big ass SVG. All right. What was the pull request for this? 4071 or something? 4071. We're probably missing other stuff from the GIR stuff, but well, maybe not, because it's not dying elsewhere. So there's that. It must be working then, right? Make sure GTK source is in the GIR dependencies. 2. Or includes. I was like, is it dependencies? I think it's includes. All right. Oh, no. Command completion. We move input to source you, keep branches. Okay. Intention for asking about the build system was to see if there's something I also have to consider when choosing build systems. You're a beginner when it comes to software engineering. I didn't mean to... No, that's fine. Like, it depends on what your goals are, right? Like, if you just have to do something simple, like if I just need to quickly test compile something, I generally won't even use a build system. I'll just call GCC from the command line, right? If I have like 2 or 3 files with dependencies, in the past, I would have just used a static make file. Nowadays, I'll just put it in Mason because it's just faster. But it depends on what your needs are, right? So, yeah. All right, here we go. This is going to be fucking horrible. Oh, no. Shit, I just overwrote it. Damn it. Whoops. But anyways, a build system is meant to make your life easier. If it's not making your life easier, then it's not the right tool for you. Mercurial, because I like to actually get work done and not have to deal with ridiculously named commands that totally don't make any sense for anything and completely bonkers UI that's just garbage. And I'm of course talking about Git there. Yeah, that's probably a good small rant for now. All right, so this isn't actually going to do anything right now, but that's okay. So we go here, and we don't have any ways to start the completion or anything. And we haven't populated it yet. So, first things first, we're going to have to implement the... We shouldn't need any more of that, or that even. We should just be down to this now. So, we need to implement a few more things here, and then we should be able to get this going. Oh, he's doing that to reset the prior. Okay, yeah. Generate header file dependencies for... Yeah, like that doesn't matter when you have hundreds of files that need to run across platforms, and sometimes, depending on the platform, you include different header files because, you know, on Windows you need to do this other thing, and on Mac you need to do this other thing. And yeah, and as QLogic said, Mason and Ninja do this automatically. Like, you don't have to do it. It's just fine. It just does it for you. All right, so I think we're all good there. We need to provider, or let's look for random proposals, test provider, get title, get priority. Oh, cool. We can actually, like, really implement this without, like, dicking around. I did this stupid thing. iFace, populate, async, tools, Pidgin command, completer, populate. Async. Yep, that's gonna be complicated, but that's okay. Static void, right? Yep. Populate. Async. GTK source completion provider. Source completion context. GTK source completion context. So Mason, you don't specify header dependencies, so I search for... Yeah. So why are you avoiding it? I'm just kidding. You know, use what you want. Like, if you want to learn how to do it by hand, by all means, go for it, right? Async ready callback. You know, the thing is there one true way to do anything? No. Never. Of course not, right? Like, if you want to learn how to do all this stuff, by all means, go for it, right? If you want to try it out and see what it's about, and then move to the tool, but whatever. If you want to use the tool directly, sure, whatever. Nobody cares. Right? This is your journey, not mine. So, like, there's no sense in, you know, like, whatever. Try things out, see what you like. That's what it ends up being, right? Pidgin command completer star completer equals Pidgin command completer provider. Boom. Okay. I don't know that I need the context, but we'll see. So if providers aren't, nope. So what we want to do, oh, this looks like it's done now. Cool. Inkscape foo.svg. Let's not fuck this up this time. Yep, here we go. So this is still going to be hard to just comprehend even. Okay, so this right here, this is going to be one of our main oh, that's the C linker. So that'll go through the C linker, and then that's going to spit out. I need to zoom out more. killing stuff here. Okay, my stuff still responding. Yeah, just being slow. I can't believe an SVG is making my machine crawl. The reason that's oh, maybe it's not. It's just that. The reason that's ridiculous that it's slow at all is so this right here and this right here. Fuck, I'm using an extra 16 gigs of memory I'm not normally using. I normally sit at 32 gigs and I'm currently using 47. That's impressive. And then we still haven't moved in the file. All right, we're just gonna kill this. The ping is 57 megs, and the SVG is 3.8 megs. That's wow. So do them. Yeah, by all means, go ahead and do it the makefile way, right? The VM's not on this machine. It's still running, but it's over on a different machine. Right, so all these VMs are over running on a different machine, including my Home Assistant instance. But yeah, React OS is still running. We're still online. They're still here? Yep. No. Although I do. I don't have a screwdriver handy. I have 5 RPi CM3 lights right there. I know you can't see it, but yeah. I've got 2 more in the basement to put in there. That's a Turing Pi 1 board. Yeah, so that's this guy. I mean, that's Jeff Gearley, but that's the board. But then they were pushing everything to Turing Pi 2. But yeah, so you just you can plop in 7 of them. And then it's got a built-in switch that comes out at gigabit, and each one gets 1 or not gigabit, 100 megabit. There we go. I was like, what the hell does this Pi have again? And then some of the USBs are routed to the CM modules, or the whatever, the compute modules, stuff like that. So, but the compute modules, they only have 1 gig of memory, and they're slow. So like trying to do anything with it is so yeah. What is my comp sci background? So number 1, I'm old. So I started programming when I was 12, and that was in 1994. There wasn't a whole lot of classes, and like the internet wasn't real big back then or anything. So I learned most of my stuff from fucking around and books. I'm learning linking. No, like I know how linking works now, but like, no, I focused way more on stuff like, you know, algorithms and implementation and stuff like that. It sounds like you're getting caught up in like semantics. That's not really the right word, but and stuff that's like, you know, just something you have to deal with rather than like the stuff that you'll need to deal with. First car I bought was from Fred Flintstone. No, because I brought my first car when I was 26, 24. I think 24. Like I used to just take the bus everywhere, and then I actually started like getting tech jobs, and those are all out in the suburbs. So yeah, yabba dabba doo. All right, so we're gonna create a new G task. G task star task equals null. Task equals G task new completer. Almost take it. Okay, yep. Cancelable callback data. You just bought your parents' car? Hey, you have $500? They just upgraded? Nice. Must go somewhere besides school? Yes. When you don't live in BFE, SWK, the malls tend to go places, or the buses tend to go places like malls and downtown and to other job areas. And there's these things called parking rides too, where like people from the burbs can drive somewhere and then get on a bus that will take them downtown. And then, you know, they can get back on the bus and go that way. That way they don't have to deal with driving downtown and stuff. The best part about living in BFE, what's that? The humidity? No people? That's fair. G task return pointer task, comma, we need to do that yet. That's okay. Oh, and then G object unref. Okay, yeah. All right, so now we have to remember the API that I don't remember. Docs to I'm free or purple 3. We want to look at command manager. Command manager methods. Get commands for conversation. And this just gives us back a glist model. You once visited a city near the coast in your country, and man, breathing was hard for you? Oh boy, that's no good. All right, so we've got glist model star commands equals null. We need purple command manager star manager equals null. Manager equals purple command manager get default. And then, yep. And then we say commands equals purple command manager get commands for conversation. See, all this stuff we wrote forever ago that you all forgot about, we're actually using it now. Completer conversation. Oh, I guess we should short circuit this. If completer, or if not, purple is conversation, completer conversation, return. Oh, no, that's not going to work. Blah, 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 blah. We'll have to handle that differently. We'll get to that in a second. Humidity? Yeah, that'll do it. I think the worst humidity I've ever been in was in Japan during August. It's completely wet within 15 minutes. Yeah. Nowhere near that bad. I mean, right now in my office, according to my hydrometer over there, it's 50% humidity in here. And I'm comfortable. But it's also like 68 degrees Fahrenheit in here. All right, so we got the commands. We're going to happy path this right now. And then this should just be this. I think. And then we have to implement populate finish. Oh, this is going to be glist model. GTK source completion provider G async result G error star error return G task propagate pointer. We should probably we've got additional stuff to do here, but it's okay. G task result comma, error. GTK unused. There's more stuff we have to do this, but that's okay. This should get us... I don't think this is going to actually make anything work yet, but do a compile check. And we're not using context on 57. We need that context, but we don't need it yet. So we're just going to leave the warning there for there. You average around 60% during summertime. Not bad. Yeah, that's not too bad. Like I said earlier today, we were 75. And yeah, it sucks. But it is what it is. Okay. So we don't... Nope. Purple is conversation. Conversation failed. Oh, that's messed up. Running in GDB doesn't matter. Oh, Mason dev and gdebug equals fatal fartle warnings. GDB Pidgin 3. We need that environment variable. Okay, so now when I click here and I start typing, we lose it because conversation is null. I don't understand what conversation is null though. No, it's in it. Right, we call setup completions. Like, there's nothing else in that log, right? Nope, that all looks fine. All right. Set G-value set object, get conversation. Set property. I'll set confirmation with G-value get object. Purple type conversation. That all looks fine. This should work fine. It's always nice in Jakarta around December. 80% on some days. Oh, man. Yeah, I'll pass on that. Oh. Son of a bitch. So, this setup is weird and it sucks, but that's okay. So right now, conversation is null. That is 100% a problem. Okay. Yep. Class constructed. That's what it is, right? Constructed, yes. Constructed equals Pidgin conversation constructed. Okay. So we need to grab this code. Pidgin conversation. I think we can do that here, but before that we have to say G object class, Pidgin conversation parent class constructed. So we have to call that first, then we can do our completions. And no, it should not be. I have to compile. That would help. But now it should be fine. Everyone's gonna win with the community against Australia. You're kind of dry. Yeah. Nice. There we go. Now we have the conversation. Sweet. Okay. Crisis averted. That didn't compile again. Supposed to do this. So that I only have one thing to type. Up, enter, and it's good. Alright. Go to echo. Woo. Okay, so I don't have proposals, but yeah, okay. So we're getting there, right? I don't know how I'm supposed to give her proposals, but slow and steady. Yeah. We're getting to the point though where I need to start wrapping this up. Yeah. All right. I think we're gonna call it here. I may or may not finish this off stream. We will see. There's still a lot to learn, a lot to finish, right? And you know, we got the proposals, all this other stuff, but we got the. Actually, no. There's one more thing I want to do first. There is it. Activate. I think it's activate. Yeah. Let's see if we can make this work. Only work when we type a slash at the start of the line. We'll try that real quick. And then the proposal stuff should be relatively easy, but we have to figure out display yet too. But so this is a little bit complicated, but we're getting there, right? Activate. And of course, we're doing commands because this is quick and easy. But the mentions part gets difficult because we need to somehow pass that back to the protocol. But this will set up the basis so we can understand how to do the other part, and then we can solve that other part without having to do all of it at once. And that's what we're trying to do here. No, activate is not what we want. What the hell is this thing called? Okay, source, completion, provider. Prepare cell display to be activated. Get priority, get title. Is trigger. This function is used to determine if a character inserted into the text editor should cause a new completion request to be triggered. Yeah, so we want is trigger, not that. Okay. Oh, sweet. Yeah, okay. All right, static void Pidgin command completer is trigger GTK source completion provider star provider, comma. It's a good thing I know GTK text view very well, which we had to learn for the input box a long time ago when we added WYSIWYG support, or more appropriately, when WYSIWYG was supported. Support was added by Sean, who then went immediately on vacation, and then we had to figure it out so we could get a release out. And I was like, "Oh, thanks, dude." Oh, this is gonna be Boolean. All right, so for right now, we're just gonna return false. Right, that's the default, and this becomes is trigger. That should have. Did we actually get there? This function is used to determine if character inserted in the text editor should cause a new completion request to be triggered. Example would be a period which this seems like exactly what we want, but it didn't seem like it worked the way like I didn't look at what the return values are supposed to be, but I would assume false would be no. Yeah, we didn't get called. What the fuck? Okay, so I'm misunderstanding something here. That's fine. That's fine. We'll figure it out later. In the meantime, we're gonna go raid Mr. Quantum Apprentice, who's doing his vibe coding thing. It's okay. He's still cool. If you don't want to join the raid, you can go ahead and hit cancel up above chat. Otherwise, there's nothing else you need to do. I thought he had a YouTube link, but I don't see it here. So YouTube, I do not have a link for you, aside from his Twitch link. But in the meantime, be sure to follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube and hit the notification bell for your desired level of notificationery. You can also find me on social media. Links to all that is right over here. I do post on my Mastodon when I'm going to go live, so you can follow me there to get that. Or you can also join us on the official and unofficial Pidgin Discord, which you can find right over here as well and hang out when I'm not streaming. Yes, yes. So anyways, thank you everybody for coming by tonight, and until next time, adios.